Okay. We're gonna be playing Wanderstop. Every detail about this game, I love. I adore this so far. I need a Dirk Warhard. I think this version of the tea shop is gonna come with a Dirk Warhard. The last version of the shop was very short-lived because everything was gray and there were no tools, there was no tea, and all we had were thorns growing everywhere. It was a physical representation of what's going on in Alta's mind. Everything happening around us in this forest at the tea shop is happening because of Alta's mind and her mental state. But I want to see that customer floating around on the cloud again, because that was really weird. Why was he there? And I have a suspicion that Borro is a witch, but maybe a witch for good. Maybe we're the ones that are cursed. So this is our latest tea shop. The trees are purple and pink. I don't remember everywhere where I put things down anymore because it's all moved again. But I did just see a buttload of thorns somewhere. Oh, right there. And I want to clip them. We got to clean up a little bit. These guys keep getting out of control. The really gray version of the tea shop was really trippy. You get a dream about Wanderstop? I've been having weird dreams and remembering them. I don't usually have dreams that I can recall. Ooh. I used to as a kid, but as an adult, no, I do not. And you know what? I was talking with somebody who is diagnosed ADHD, and all of these... Oh, we have a new guy. We need to talk to this businessman. Hello, welcome, Raiders. Hi, welcomes. Hi. Hi, Sydney. How you guys doing? You did just miss my recap of what this game is. But I would be happy to do a quick one again, because this game is wonderful. This game has been wonderful. Do you guys know the Stanley Parable? Do you know the Stanley Parable? This is made by the same people. The Stanley Parable is also a wonderful game. Really great writing, and that is exactly the same case here. This writing in the game, this game has been amazing. And just the gameplay, we're just here making tea. Our whole goal here is to make tea. We're a fighter. This is Alta here. She's a fighter. Look at her. This is our girl. But she's been struggling with her mental health lately, and she's not winning her fights anymore. She's not strong enough anymore. She literally physically can't even lift her sword anymore. So we're here temporarily working at the tea shop until we're strong enough again. I'll talk to that man eventually. Everything can be done in your own pace. Nothing in this game is rushing you to get anything done. That guy's not going to leave. He's going to wait until I talk to him. We have another customer inside. I actually love this other customer that we have. This is Borro. Oh, can't get a good angle on him. Borro is wonderful. He is the most level-headed, kind, compassionate, smart, a little goofy, a little weird. He's a little weirdo. But we love Borro, and I have a suspicion he's a witch. I would know. For no reason in particular, I would know if that man is a witch. I just have this on hand sometimes. Oh no. Actually, oopsies. I keep this on hand. Ooh. You know what? No, that's... Oh, I want to go to Ren Fair so bad. I need to start going to Ren Fair. I'm going to leave that on. This was on my witch hat. Anyways, I think he's a witch. But he has been giving us the best advice and taking great care of us, but Alta has some weird things going on. I was just using my mouse by accident. So we're here to make tea until we feel better. We needed to go talk to that guy. He's our next customer. My suspicion about him, we just got a letter in the mail. Here's a little side story that's going on in this game. We've been finding lost packages. This is a magical forest. Lost packages keep finding their way here and appearing on the ground. Whenever we find one, we put it in the mail to send it back to its rightful owner in the magical mailbox. And some of the times that we have put a package in the mail, it has been the literal piece of evidence to crack a case and find a criminal. And so we have solved multiple cases. Where the heck is the mailbox? I just ran around this whole place. And so the recent letter we got in the mail was that because of our packages, here, this is the mailbox. Because of how many packages we have sent and solved cases, they fired the detective who was supposed to be running those cases. So my theory is that man with the briefcase is the guy that got fired. We don't know yet. I saved him for today so that we would talk to him today. So let's start today off by talking to our newest customer and find out what his deal is. Where did he go? He's way out there. What's he got a briefcase for? Why does he look so tired? Why is he so wide like that? Why is he built like this? Look at him. And he's got the stocks. That is definitely not what the stocks are looking like right now for us. Jerry. Hello. I am Jerry. Perhaps you can... So this is not the detective, I don't think. It's just a regular businessman who needs some sleep. Built like a manager. The meeting will be starting soon, and I am running behind schedule. Therefore, I must get to the boardroom. Where is the boardroom? This is a tea shop. There is no boardroom. I see, so the boardroom is not here. Correct, it is not. I see, well then, thank you for the information. Do you want tea? Are you getting a hint of Boston? No, that's me. That's my New York accent that I like to put on for funsies, but has become accidentally for realsies. I've always had a little inflection like aw, and I'll do a New York accent for fun, and then it bleeds into my regular speech more than it usually does. Only when I'm like a little bit angry, a little bit excited, or a little bit drunk, my New York gets much stronger. I do not drink tea, but I'll take a coffee, thank you. We don't have coffee though. I can't. One coffee coming up? We don't have coffee. No, I do not wish for tea. I will have coffee. Do you not understand what I'm saying? We don't have coffee. Yes, you do not have coffee. However, coffee is what I would like. I mean, you can think whatever you want, I suppose. Yes, I will do so. Whenever you have coffee, I will take it. I regret speaking to this man. Where's the bird? I'm going to talk to the bird again. We have a bird customer, way cooler. Are you from New York? I'm from New Jersey. I'm from North Jersey, so a little bit of that accent bleeds in. My dad has it way heavier than I do. Borro, this man wants coffee and we don't have coffee. What do I do? Do you see the business-looking guy that showed up? He seems to really want coffee. Is there any way of making coffee here? Ah, yes! From time to time, a customer will be asking for coffee. Unfortunately, Borro does not have a good answer. Coffee beans do not grow in the forest. That said, when Borro is throwing many things into the tea machine, the tea turns dark and brown. But this is probably not what our customers are looking for. So no, I don't believe we can make them coffee. And Miss Alta, that's okay. In shopkeeping, we cannot always give our customers what they want. We can only be working with the tools we have. It doesn't make you feel like a failure when you can't... It doesn't make you feel like a failure when you can't deliver? Alta has issues with failure and like a twisted mindset about winning always or else she's a loser. Literally. Every time I'm unable to complete a task, I feel so gross. She's a bit of a perfectionist too, which I relate heavy. Gotham being in North Jersey makes so much sense now. Is that for real? I thought it was like, didn't they, well, they film a lot of it in Scotland, don't they? I thought it was supposed to be like Chicago. I don't know where it was supposed to be. Is it New Jersey? It's not that bad. Perhaps once, yes, Borro felt that way, but the years of tea shop maintenance have worn it down. Do not worry, Miss Alta. You are doing a fine job, I am promising. In fact, if you are feeling upset by the lack of completion, perhaps you could make tea for Borro instead. What do you say? This is not being a request, simply a reminder that I'll always accept a fresh cup. Why don't you just make tea for yourself? All right, I'll see. Let's make a new one. Every time we have a new type of tea that Alta... I have mail in the back. I can see it. Every time we have Alta try a new type of tea she's not had before, it makes her sit and reminisce on her past, and we get some lore dump about her. I'll make you some tea because I want some tea too. Delightful. Thank you so much. Any sort of ingredients will do. Perhaps I can even be offering my thoughts on whatever kind of tea you've made. Yes, Borro is not at all picky. Is not at all the picky kind when it comes to tea. I love Borro so much. I always thought you were born in LA. No, I just lived here for a real long time. I've lived here for 8 years now. We have mail. I just read unfortunately at the... Okay. Hello, it's Book by Mail Club. Unfortunately, I have to apologize to you. After I sent out the previous book, several readers wrote to me to remind me that Dirk Warhard as a character is an outdated model of masculinity in law enforcement. Is that a different businessman? A product of his time. No, he was perfect. He was perfect. I recognize that as cultural norms change, it is important to reflect on what our media implies and accepts. This is why this time I'm sending you an analysis of the Dirk Warhard character and franchise to better contextualize the novels against the social circumstance in which they were written. Until next time. Okay, this should be good. Wait. That could be good. So basically, twice now we've gotten books in the mail about a character called Dirk Warhard, who is like the epitome of every stereotype of a male masculine hero, like secret agent, Bond type guy, but in the goofiest, funniest way. I can't possibly read all of the Dirk Warhard stories over again because it takes some time to read them all. But we're going to read this, which is an analysis of Dirk Warhard in context with how his character is outdated. Because basically Dirk Warhard is constantly like, I'm Dirk Warhard! And I look at you and you explode and there's many explosions and I'm the greatest and I don't remember anyone's names except Dirk Warhard. You know that vibe? My nose is itchy. I'm a little bit sick today, by the way. That was a whole separate businessman. Hold on. So there's the old businessman waiting for his coffee. And there's the new businessman who is also looking probably for the boardroom. Excuse me. Yeah, Johnny Bravo's a very good shout. Hello. Hang on. Are you the same guy I just talked to? You are mistaken. You and I have not spoken. You must have spoken with Jerry. I am Larry. Perhaps you can help me. I'm needed at the boardroom for the presentation. I'm behind schedule. Can you direct me to the boardroom? You guys are both completely off course. You guys. You and Jerry. I assume you're going to the same boardroom? No. You are mistaken. Jerry and I work in different departments. Jerry is less consistent in delivering quarterly growth for his department than I am. For that reason, I have been asked to deliver a presentation to the board. In order to prepare for my presentation, I require coffee. We do not have coffee, only tea. I see. However, it is important that I do not deliver my presentation until I have coffee. Therefore, I will wait here until coffee becomes available. How many of you are there? Sure. Okay. I'm gonna go read my book. And then, oh goodness. I need to make tea. Should we talk to the bird guy real quick too? What do you want? You like tea. I'll make you a tea any day. Say, who are these questionable individuals gathering nearby? The ones in the hideous suits. I find their drab appearance quite offensive to the sensibility of this shop. They would have loved to run a presentation by you. They've been requesting that I make coffee. They could really use a boardroom. They want coffee. Maybe this person knows something about a tea that is like coffee. Coffee? Do they not see that we are in a tea shop? How dreadfully arrogant to make demands for a drink as vulgar as coffee. Here, of all places. The self-absorption of these corporate types sickens me dreadfully, I must say. No, I cannot stand to be around them any longer. I must bid you farewell and return to my travels. Take care, my dear. I hope to return one day under less dreary circumstances. I'll never forgive them. They made my favorite customer leave. Actually, my favorite customer, I think, has been the Bat Girl, whose name we never got. And we didn't get that person's name either. So here's Dirk Warhard 1. This is Dirk Warhard 2. And this is Chasing Bullets, A History and Critical Theory of the Dirk Warhard Novels. Everyone, buckle up. We got 10 pages to read. I promise you, these are worth listening to. If there was any... this game has some of the best writing. I have been enjoying it literally so much. But none of the writing is as good as any. As much as it is... I don't know if that sentence made sense. In these books specifically. The Dirk Warhard books. Let me take a sip of water. I'm a little bit sick, so I might have a sniffle here and there. No more misadventures today because I'm finishing this game today. Today we are finishing the game. I'm so excited to finish this game. It's been so fun. The enduring popularity of Dirk Warhard novels presents an enigma for contemporary literary critics. How does one analyze and understand a body of work which is so superficial in its content, yet which has achieved such enduring audience adoration? While many are content to dismiss their popularity as the result of the simple-minded desire for easily consumable and mindless content, I believe that this perspective misses a crucial element of what makes the Dirk Warhard novels popular. After all, he's not the only vapid action hero in pulp literary fiction. So what makes his legacy so enduring? To understand this question is to understand the book's author, Jeremy Esterkoff, who wrote the books under pen name D.B. Steele, did not always produce such simple-minded literature. Is she breathing? It was heavy breathing. The novels he wrote early in his career, while similar in theme to the Dirk Warhard books, walked a much more nuanced line in their portrayal of action heroics. For instance, The Flag Bearer Rests at Dawn depicts the struggles of two brothers on either side of a civil war, whose fraught attempts at reconciliation are complicated by the constantly changing messages of state propaganda. I was just talking about propaganda. A year later, Esterkoff published Final Eyes, a futuristic thriller about a government agent whose desire to serve justice humanely is challenged by the encroachment of efficient yet thoughtless robotics into the world of law enforcement. That sounds very like I Am Legend or something. Not I Am Legend, I, Robot. Why is the same man in a movie that starts with I the same way? Esterkoff has repeatedly declined to speak publicly about these early works, or indeed about any of his... I don't know that word, but it has every vowel. In time, he came to be known as the enigmatic recluse, someone who emerged from isolation only to deliver a new piece of work. They keep using words I don't know, and I really feel offended by it. Reticence? To explain himself, therefore, invites a great deal of speculation as to why he shifted away from writing more nuanced material to instead pen Dirk Warhard novels. Of course, it's impossible to ignore the financial failure of his early novels, yet to focus on sales may miss the bigger picture. Esterkoff was known to have a contentious relationship with his publisher, who at the time was attempting to capture a more artistic and socially conscious audience, and to put extensive pressure on him to make public appearances for press and the reception of awards. Esterkoff bristled at the insistence, resentful of being asked to participate in the literary social world. We are then left to wonder whether the shift towards mass audience literature was actually a move by Esterkoff specifically intended to rebel against the wishes of his publisher. Yet regardless of Esterkoff's intentions, what's indisputable is that the moment he shifted his efforts, he found immediate commercial success. His very first Dirk Warhard novel, On a Wing and a Bullet, became a global bestseller and brought the name Dirk Warhard into the public vernacular. Within 3 years, Esterkoff had published a further 6 novels. If I don't get to read all 6 of these damn books in the franchise, including bestsellers Bullets O'Clock, Edge of a Bullet, and Knives at a Bullet Fight. Who is Dirk Warhard exactly? Going by the novels, he can be difficult to pin down. He is consistently portrayed as stoic and unflinching, yet with each novel, he shifts socio-politically in order to meet the needs of the story. The best example of this perpetual question of whether Dirk Warhard works for the government or not, the answer seems to change in each book. His role in the execution of justice fluctuates between being a public good and being a rogue renegade, sometimes even within the same story. Dirk Warhard is also the embodiment of stereotypical heteronormative masculinity. As the novel exploded in popularity, so too did they begin to attract criticism for their portrayal of Warhard's relationship with masculinity. As writer Laura Erhauer phrased it, Dirk Warhard romanticizes male infantilization to an audience for whom contemporary expectations of masculinity have become far too nuanced. This is very insightful. I feel like, would anyone be down for a rereading of the first Dirk Warhard? Would that be fun for the people who've already heard it and fun for the people who haven't? Just the first one, not the second one. I felt like the first one was actually better. The first one was better than the second one, in my opinion. The second one was good, but, not as good as it goes. This and the other criticisms resulted in a bitter retaliation from Esterkoff, who chose... I dropped my ring! Who chose to respond to his critics not via public statement maintaining as his ever trademark aloofness, but through the novels themselves. I could probably read it quickly. Where are we at? Okay. His subsequent novel, Straight as a Bullet, was a naked attempt to repudiate his critics by having Dirk Warhard double down on every one of his most egregiously masculine tendencies. Just wait till you find out the real Dirk Warhard when I read this first book to you. In the novel Esterkoff's Longest Ever, Warhard makes love to over 120 women and kills dozens of vegetarians. The exact phrase, "I'm a man and nothing will change," appears 26 times. Now are you interested in reading the Dirk Warhard story? It's at this point that the novels begin to drive toward a very specific thesis. Dirk Warhard is incapable of fundamental change because he is who he is, as a result of inherent traits rather than as a product of social or political impact. For instance, in the Bullet Complex, the villainous Dr. Shumptuck genetically modifies Dirk Warhard to make him more compliant and passive as a person. Yet Warhard's genes literally resist the transformation, rearranging themselves back into their natural configuration, just moments after the procedure is complete. This is a reoccurring theme in the subsequent books such as Face Full of Bullets and Bullets Forever, wherein the villains become focused less on personal gain and more on simply trying to change Warhard. It's in this trend that we see the core appeal of Dirk Warhard begin to emerge, a repudiation of the value of socio-political change. Change is the only consistent villain of the Warhard novels, the only concept toward which he remains consistently hostile. Even Warhard's notion of justice is malleable. At times he considers crime necessary to achieve justice, while at other times the elimination of all crime is the only path to justice. Yet in no circumstances is change acceptable for himself or for anyone else. Oops. Of course, we are again left to speculate as the exact nature of Esterkoff's personal belief in the content he was creating. Are we to see Dirk Warhard through the eyes of the author who once penned serious and moody works of nuanced interpersonal intrigue? In this sense, the Dirk Warhard novels could be seen as a satirical lampooning of mass media interests, or are we to assume that Esterkoff truly did come around to believing in the fundamental righteousness of never changing? The thematic thread may have continued through the novels, if not for a personal setback. Esterkoff's brother passed away after the publication of The Bullet Hunts at Night, at which Esterkoff's prolific pace slowed dramatically. The loss devastated him. After several years of silence, he emerged from isolation with a new book, Whispers of a Broken Bullet, in which, for the first time ever, Dirk Warhard becomes a deeply emotive character. You're a vegetarian? You should be scared. Warhard monologues on the nature of pain for over a dozen pages and openly cries twice. There is no villain or central conflict. Warhard simply travels from place to place, remarking grimly on the various people and locations he passes. In some ways, the novel feels like a return to Esterkoff's earlier works. Yet if the response to this early work was muted, the response to Whispers of a Broken Bullet was hostile. Fans of the series uproariously decreed the changes and demanded a return to form. I can't read, apparently. Whether as a capitulation to public response, or perhaps a desire to distract himself with the work of a less nuanced sort, Esterkoff abandoned the new angle on Dirk Warhard. His next book, Bullets Don't Cry, saw a decisive return to the Dirk Warhard of old. In this book, Dirk Warhard murders over 400 people, including the prime minister of every nation on the planet, becoming the prime minister himself in several countries. His tendency toward cannibalism, already alluded to in previous books, ratchets up with the invention of his new justice cannibalism technique. This is new for me. I did not read about cannibalism in the previous book. I don't like the new Dirk Warhard. He changed. He did change. Since when is he a cannibal? The book shows Dirk Warhard's complete regression into the most thoughtlessly violent and virile version of himself, and was adored by fans upon release. Bullets Don't Cry ended up becoming the best-selling book in the entire franchise, as of the writing of this piece. Yet the series' resurgence was short-lived. A few years and a few novels later, a bombshell investigative report revealed that for an unknown amount of time, ghostwriters had been doing much of the work on the Dirk Warhard books. Scandal! Esterkoff was at this point in his declining years, and his publisher had progressively been enlisting uncredited staff writers to take over a significant amount of the writing. It was never revealed what sections of the later books were not written by Esterkoff, or indeed if he wrote a single word of them at all. But those hoping to hear an answer directly from Esterkoff were crestfallen when he passed away a few months later. In the wake of his passing, the publisher openly turned to ghostwriters to continue the series, albeit strictly in sequel form. Sequels such as The Fastest Bullet Alive 2, Even Faster Bullets, failed to elicit a critical or commercial response of any significance. To this day, the publisher continues to produce these sequels, still bearing Esterkoff's name, to a decidedly middling reception. The failure of these sequels and the question of the novel's authorship invites a question. What was it that gave Esterkoff's heroic protagonist such broad appeal in the first place? Whether he wrote from a place of satirical mockery or from a genuine belief in the need for regressive masculinity, Esterkoff's intentions were never truly dissected. His most enduring legacy, therefore, is not just the character of Warhard, but a collective disagreement over the authorial underpinnings of the Dirk Warhard franchise. It is a question as enduring and unchanging as Warhard himself, and one will be irrevocably affixed to the institution of literary criticism. Damn. Let's read the book first, Dirk Warhard, again. I don't know if this is actually the first one. I thought it was the best one I read so far, though. Edge of a Bullet, a Dirk Warhard novel. Now this is writing. Whether it's satirical or honestly, that was very interesting and a call out of the issues with masculinity that Dirk Warhard has. Whether it's meant to make a statement on it or simply meant to praise the regressive masculinity. Is cannibalism masculine? I liked that. The analysis was good. Now, buckle up, because this is going to be the best story of your damn life. It was just another typical day for Dirk. I already messed up. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard had been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. This was the Dirk Warhard undercover method. The Dirk Warhard undercover method was a living hell for the initial first 4 weeks. But on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with the cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhard's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy heir to the Briggleston family media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhard was himself a billionaire playboy, much wealthier than his undercover persona. But he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home, which Dirk Warhard had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhard hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. He had been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice he could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhard undercover method, Dirk Warhard pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime, and the person from whom he was to extract sensitive information. "Howdy," he said to her. "My name is Bobby Briggleston," but his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard thought to himself, "I'm Dirk Warhard," and then continued the conversation. "Mr. Briggleston, it is the pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you," exclaimed Samantha Keylight. "I've heard so much about you from our mutual friend." The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhard's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Dirk Warhard did not know this man's name because Dirk Warhard disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhard, and even that was written on a card in his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails. Hors d'oeuvres? The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhard. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and subtly pressed his pistol to the man's sternum. "You'll remove the food immediately, and you'll never show your face in this city again." The man began trembling violently, then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhard fired a warning gunshot at his feet just to scare him. A hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhard coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos." The partygoers all nodded in appreciation, and a few began applauding. "Now then," declared Samantha Keylight, "may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art." That's right, replied Dirk Warhard. I am a man. And he was. The two of them stepped into the adjacent room, which was empty, but for the paintings hung on every wall. Van Dorsen's, mostly, said Samantha Keylight, though some on the far wall are by Ferriot. Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston? Because there was only one name that Dirk Warhard truly knew, he replied, Dirk Warhard. Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhard like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. Asbestos, he explained. Mr. Briggleston, said Samantha Keylight, I did not invite you here simply to admire my art collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. In fact, there is one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you will find very interesting. Dirk Warhard responded well to this statement because he liked when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keylight pulled a small parcel from a shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhard, but the parcel was not a piece of art. It was a gun. She pointed the gun at him. That's right, I know exactly who you really are, Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard quietly retrieved his wallet and checked the card inside. She was correct. You didn't think you'd fool me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I know your scummy face anywhere, Samantha Keylight fixed the gun on his temple. Tell me who sent you, or the next piece to hang on my walls will be your brains. Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhard played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficiency of a cheetah nailed to a missile. And after a mere half second, which to Dirk Warhard felt like hours, the only strategy within a glimmer of hope was to clear him. Well, snarled Samantha Keylight, what's it going to be? Are you going to start talking, or do I have to? Samantha Keylight exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eyes. Weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb inside Samantha Keylight, triggered by a switch inside the ring on his left hand. This was one of Dirk Warhard's signature techniques, and had saved him dozens of times. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she had been standing, then adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard. He then pulled out his pistol and said it again while holding the pistol, which he decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun several times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhard still had no idea what role Samantha Keylight played in the perpetration of organized crime. But it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhard knew, the more quickly he completed his mission. And this one had been done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler that the mission was a success. Dirk Warhard stepped back into the party where the guests were in a panic over the sound of explosion and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered the room, dripping with Samantha Keylight. Dirk Warhard strode confidently toward the nearest servant holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail, and stuffed it into his mouth with a beastly vigor. Someone in the crowd yelled, "Oh my God! It's Dirk Warhard!" Dirk Warhard attempted to yell, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard!" But his mouth was too full of shrimp, so instead he just fired his gun into the air several times. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. The president emerged from the crowd. Dirk Warhard said, "The president, you've saved us once again. I award you $10,000 cash." The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhard still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of his bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave the thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhard. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhard, who knew that there would always be another president, but there would never be another Dirk Warhard. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, and then crowd surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase, "Nobody survives Dirk Warhard. Justice is as cold as the shrimp." It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Now that's some good reading. I'm not going to read the second book. I think they're all 10 pages long. But isn't that something? I think my favorite part of this game so far has been Dirk Warhard, the side story that is Dirk Warhard. And I was secretly hoping he'd show up. But clearly he's not a real person. And also the person who wrote the stories is dead. So I don't think that'll be happening. I hope that we do get another Dirk Warhard book in the mail, but I feel like that's not going to happen. Here's the thing, though. We've got 2 empty spots on the wall, which will be filled with a book eventually, I believe. What that book will be about, I don't know. But I can only hope one of them is another Dirk Warhard story. Because now we know there's so many of them. Did you hear that? Okay, so we have that guy. Well, I don't have coffee still. Are you a new businessman? No, you're the old businessman. You're Jerry? Hello. Wait, are you Larry or Jerry? Which one are you? My name is Terry. I would like your assistance. I am looking for the boardroom. Buddy, aren't we all? Guys, there is no boardroom here. There is no boardroom here. You are mistaken. The boardroom is where I will be delivering my presentation. However, it seems that this is a drink shop. Therefore, in order to most effectively deliver my presentation, I will request a cup of coffee. There's no coffee here, only tea. Once I have coffee, then I will continue seeking out the boardroom. All right, you know, Wait, is Jerry? Oh, there's Jerry and Terry, and that's Larry back there. Okay, I have a theory. I'm gonna make another cup of tea. Like Borro said, make him a cup of tea. But we also have a book in here that's called the Book of Answers. That quite literally just tells you the answer. The request cannot be fulfilled at this time. Well, okay, well, sometimes I guess it doesn't have the answer. Let's just make a new cup of tea, a new type. So here's all the types we haven't had yet. You'll see that little picture of Alta drinking tea on the book. That means we've had that tea. The one I wanted to have the most is the ghost fruit one, right? No. Blue Loops. Fruit of regrets. Eating it makes a person more likely to confess their mistakes. This one is sure to give us a lore dump on Alta and on Borro. I would love to hear what Borro says is his greatest mistake, because I admire Borro so much. So let's make Blue Loop tea. What does that mean? I don't know what some of these achievements are. Blue Loop. Do I have a blue loop on me? No. Oops. Let's go get a blue loop and make Blue Loop tea for me and Borro, like Borro suggested, and we'll see what happens. So I've planted all my trees over here. Blue Loop looks like it's got like an O. Which one of these has like a circle in the middle? Blue Loop. That one. I think that one's Larry. How many of these men in suits are there? Oh, you know what else I forgot? I have some trinkets. Sometimes you find trinkets in things, and I've been putting them on here. And the way that you get trinkets, I actually saw, there'll be thorns that you can clip. And then there'll also be little leaf piles that you can sweep. I thought I saw one. These are the mushrooms. There's a lot happening outside. I thought I saw a leaf pile. Hello. Okay, well, I guess there's no leaf pile. I did see one. It's disappeared. You get the idea, though. When I sweep away a leaf pile, I get a chance at a trinket. I get a chance at a seed. And if I clip the thorns like these, we've got these thorns that will spread too if I don't keep them clipped. Sometimes I get trinkets. I can clip. Oh, there we go. I thought I could clip the bush. But let's go make our Blue Loop tea because I'm very curious what'll happen when we drink this one. And I'm curious what'll happen when Borro drinks it, mostly. So let me show you the tea making process. This is actually the best thing. First, this is old tea. We gotta dump it. After this batch of tea, I'll try and see what happens if I try and make tea on top of tea. I'm curious too. Ooh, who the heck? This is the dishwasher here. We'll put that cup there. So, to make a new batch of tea, we gotta go all the way up here first and fill it with water. Oh, we did have a book. We had a book that I put in the tea. So we maybe have only one more book coming then. The math book I put in tea. I made book tea. I had to see what happened if I did that. This game is all about experimenting and trying things like that. Very Stanley Parable of them. Okay. Now we kick this into the next beaker, which is this one. But first, we need to get a tea leaf ball. So we need our tea leaves, and then we always put a fruit in. So that's our tea leaves. I'll get another batch of tea leaves going. I'm going to go up here. So we throw our ball of tea. Do you see that outside? Oh my god, I don't think you saw it. Hold on. Okay. Blue loop tea. I just saw the craziest thing. I just saw the... Do you see that? Look. Is that a magical floating lady? Okay, I'll be on that in just a second. What? What? I just have to go look at her. She's not gonna go anywhere? Did you? I thought it was the cloud guy came back because I'm so curious what the deal with that guy was too. I'm gonna come back to that in just a minute. I'm gonna make me and Borro our tea. I don't have enough mental capacity to deal with whatever that is. I don't know if that's full. Okay, a little bit more than that. Oh, like that much. I need to overfill it because I don't even know. There we go. I don't know when it's full unless I do that. Borro first, like you asked. Why, Miss Alta, have you brought Borro a cup of tea? Yes, this is for you. I love Borro so much. Yeah, that lady's creepy. Maybe she's the witch in the woods that cursed the night. Oh, prism tea. Prism. Didn't I make blue loop? Maybe that's the same thing. What a moody sort of brew. You know that this tea is tending to make a person admit to their mistakes, yes? In fact, many years ago, it was used to be getting confessions out of criminals. Of course, the practice has become quite illegal now in most places. Still, even just to taste, Borro quite enjoys the pungent flavor. Confess something. Haha, now I am seeing why you brought me this particular tea. Miss Alta, Borro is not too proud to admit he has made mistakes. It is true. For instance, oh goodness, this is difficult to admit. But I once accidentally used the rag specifically for window cleaning to wipe the tables. My goodness, what an embarrassing day that was. Give me a real mistake. Give me some real tea, Borro. Come on. Oh, it seems that shop care is not quite attention-grabbing enough for Miss Alta's interests. No, I just want a real answer. We both know that isn't a mistake that anyone cares about. Miss Alta, have you considered that for me that is, in fact, a meaningful mistake? To take care of one's shop in a thoughtful way, Borro values this highly. Perhaps there is more substance to it than you are seeing. No, I need to hear a better mistake. I'm just going to keep pushing just in case he tells me something more. Very well, then. Once upon a time, Borro attempted to change a very stubborn person's mind. He knew it was unlikely to persuade her, but he tried anyway. Nevertheless, at the end of the day, she is doing whatever she wants, regardless. The end. You need to drop this person. This person sounds like a real hero. Indeed, she does seem to think of herself that way. All right, whatever. Who was that? What was that? Who just opened the door? I'm spooked, dude. Okay, now we need to have a cup of this tea and then we'll talk to the floaty lady who has the galaxy in her hair. And then this man has the nerve to put the dirty cup on the table next to the dishwasher. This Borro is weaponized incompetence. This is your tea shop. He just does not... Look at that. Unbelievable. I'm just here to help. He has stopped running this shop entirely since I got here. Okay, we need to go have a sit and pondering moment somewhere. Let's go have it near the weird lady. At least I think... you know, maybe we shouldn't be assuming because I don't know that they even have like a physical, corporeal body. Oh, they're over there. Whoa. Whoa. Do you see that? Okay, I need a bench. We need to go sit on a bench. This one's perfect. Let's see what Alta admits to being one of her biggest mistakes. This is where the juicy stuff comes out of Alta.
I don't have regrets. It's actually that simple.
Of course.
My experience is that people who hold on to regrets are looking for a way to punish themselves.
She's found a way to punish herself anyway, though.
Like, here's a good example. When I was coming up as a respectable fighter, a young guy came to me and asked me to train him. I agreed. And subsequently, I put this kid through the most intense training regimen anyone his age could ever be expected to do. I was brutal on him, because my expectation was only that he become great. After a couple months, I pitted him against a much older and more experienced fighter. Someone I knew had the potential to be reckless.
And why would you do that?
I had this idea that it would bring out something fierce in the kid.
A kid?
Awaken a fire in him. It was a disaster. The older fighter broke 2 of the kid's ribs and put him in the hospital.
And you don't regret it?
He never came back to see me after that. And for a moment, I felt some kind of regret over it.
Just for a moment.
But what I realized is that this kid had come to me because he knew I would put him through that. Like, obviously,
this is the kind of delusion I'm talking about.
Person, and everyone knew that. So if he came to me and asked for this training, then what was he trying to get out of it?
Not blaming the kid.
Did he assume I would change who I am just for him? Here's what I think, okay? I think he knew that being a fighter wasn't the right path for him. And so when he came to me, he was specifically looking for something that would push him too far. He wanted, like, an excuse or something. He was looking for a reason to quit.
She's losing it.
You know how people will do that, right? Like, you can't tell yourself that it's okay to quit, so you have to go and manufacture a circumstance that forces you to stop, because if you stop...
I think you're projecting.
You're
I think she's
but
projecting.
If someone else forces you to stop, then it's not your fault, and you're not a bad person. You're just trying. You're doing your best, and people don't see that. They don't take responsibility and realize that you're the one who wanted it to go too far. You asked for this because you wanted it, not me. I'm not...
Are you okay? Ooh. Did she do that to herself? Constantly putting herself fight after fight after fight. She couldn't have possibly thought she would win forever. She's got issues. She's got problems. I got issues. Oops. Okay, let's go put this in the dishwasher and talk to our new mystical magical customer. And I just cannot... Oh, so I'm so sorry. I just bumped into you. I didn't know. I just assumed I could walk through it. Okay. All right. What is your deal? Because you look amazing. Whoa. What the hell? Goodness, hello. Delightful, delightful. Such a delight. Beautiful. We are Zenith. Hello. We have traveled along the infinite path to be here. We have seen your world. We have loved your world. It is delightful. What? What is the infinite path? The infinite path, what a glorious path. The line which connects all consciousness, strings them upon the unending thread. We walked it. We danced it. We found it delightful. We see that businessman is like, I'm not paid enough to worry about what that is. We see on your face, this is not a helpful answer. Confused. It's just, I've never seen anything like you before. And we in turn have never seen anything like you. It is a joy to discover. Joyful. We are discovering so very much about your plane of existence. Discovering. Oh, I just saw that pile get bigger. Look, have you seen them? They are our favorite discovery yet. Favorite. These men, they are wearing suits. They are conducting business. This is our favorite discovery by far. Yes. The businessmen? That's the best thing you've seen? Yes. It is giving the astronaut and coffee talk, which I have Tavern Talk downloaded. We have to play. You haven't seen very much, have you? I get it. They're pretty incredible. No, you have to see more. To the contrary, we have seen the vastness of time itself. Whoa. We have touched upon consciousness in all realms. We have spoken to the colors of a dying star. We have lived inside the eyes of an entire species for its entire lifespan. Whoa. We have spent a millennium living within a single moment of radiant joy. And we must say, this, the men of business, it is one of our favorites, truly. What exactly do you like about them so much? Are they not inherently delightful? We do not know how to describe it. They are many, yet they seem to be of one mind. We are similar to them in this sense, very similar. We have been following them from place to place as they move. They search. They search for the boardroom. They seek this. They are called to it. They have been searching for a long time. A very long time. We are delighted by this quest. We hope very much that they succeed. Delighted. Well, would you like tea? Tea. Tea? We have not yet encountered tea in this reality. What is it? Describe it. It's just hot water with some ingredients in it. Oh, yes! We have heard of this. It is called coffee. Coffee. The men of business have spoken of it fondly many times. A great love. No. Coffee is a different thing. We don't have coffee, only tea. Intriguing. We must know more. Please bring us tea. Please. Okay, what kind of flavor do you want? I can put any ingredient into the tea. Any ingredient at all? How fascinating. What flavor do we wish for? Desire. We wish for the flavor of something that is of value. Of value. Yes, we wish to know what is of value in this world for you. You mean like a valuable fruit? It does not have to be a fruit. It can be anything at all. Anything. Huh, okay, I'll put something valuable into the tea. Very good. We await eagerly. Okay, now I don't know if this is a trick. Like the Batgirl who asked for book tea. We had the option to either just make her a random tea of any kind, and she probably would have liked it, or to literally experiment and put a book into the tea. And we did that. I put a book into the tea, and she drank it, and it wasn't good. This time, I don't know if I should make them tea, or, I mean, what do we even have here that is of value to Alta? Do you think we can ask Borro? Yeah, we can. I was going to look at the book of answers for this one, too. Okay, and we can't bring these guys coffee yet still. Hey, did you see the magical space being that showed up? Their name is Zenith, and they said they came on the infinite path. Have you ever heard of that? Goodness me, no. Borro has never heard of such a thing. Although over the years I have seen a handful of otherworldly beings make their way to the shop. I still have the biggest questions around the man that floated around on the cloud, because he was the only customer to show up during that version of the tea shop where there wasn't even tea, there were only thorns. And that feels significant to me, right? Right? Although over the years I have seen a handful of otherworldly beings, it is always such a treat when it happens. They are the most fascinating sources of knowledge. If you are learning of any extra-dimensional tea recipes from our new friend, please do be letting me know. Can I put my sword in a tea? I don't know what is of value to Alta here to put in a tea. Let's find out from the Book of Answers on this one and see what it says. Just because I'm curious. And I do think it'll be one of those things where I could put actually anything, but I'd rather give them real tea than... Any drink at all is acceptable. There's no correct answer. You'll simply get a different response depending on the main ingredient you used in the drink. Okay, me personally... Is this the math book? Was that the book? I think we got it back. In one of the versions of the shop. I think it came back. Okay. What do you think is a tea? Let's go through them. Palate cleansing, mint flavor. Reminds you of those who've wronged you. I don't think I want to give them something like that. Impossible to place. We can give a messberry and see if they're able to place the flavor because they're interdimensional. Hints of lavender enhances one's awestruck amazement. That might be great for them, actually. Vapor, we've done it already, which is a bummer, but that's okay. I'd rather do what's better for them. Completely tasteless returns your thoughts to a time of innocence. Relieving physical pain. Reminds you of what you ate for breakfast as a child. Sensation of being in higher social standing than they actually are. Which we had, apparently, but I don't remember having. Oh, that's the one that Borro gave us. Confess their mistakes. Said to be a fruit of the underworld. Compares you to use the word triangle in conversation. Fills one's head with utterly fabricated names of popular songs. Okay. I'm feeling Vapor because it enhances the awestruck amazement. And they're kind of already feeling that right now. I think they might appreciate that. I think... They've never had tea before. If there's going to be a tea that blows their mind, the description of Vapor sounds like the one, right? Do you think? I could also make them a tea with like a physical thing, like a picture. But it's not going to taste good. It's not a good representation of Earth tea, you know? I just don't know if that's the kind of angle I want. I feel like I need to play this whole game a second time. I could also put a trinket in there, but none of these are really of value to me, personally. I'm gonna make Vapor, I think. I could also just give them the tea that's in here already, but I don't want to. Let's make them Vapor tea. Whenever we dump extra tea, it feeds the tree here and it makes it grow flowers, so we don't have to feel bad about it. Let's go gather a bunch more tea to make another bundle of tea leaves. To start off, and then we're gonna make Vapor tea because I just think the description sounds like something they'd appreciate. And then I need to make one of these new kinds of teas that we never had all to have yet. I need to try all the teas. That's like a little minor goal that I feel like I might need to prioritize just to make sure I don't miss my opportunity. Especially if we're finishing this game today, I want to make sure she tries all the tea. All these businessmen. And how am I going to give them coffee? He said something about making so much tea that it's dark in color. Like, so adding so many different ingredients that it becomes dark in color. But that's not coffee. And then the Book of Answers says it can't be fulfilled at this time. So maybe we wait, or maybe we try giving them a bunch of mixes of tea. Okay, we're full. The style of this game is amazing, and I love the moments where they go into like a story time. And then the art style changes and it's more like hand-drawn looking. I love it. Okay, let's stash this real quick. Vapor is the one that has the antennas on it. Vapor. I'm going to assume that's the regular color, but it really doesn't matter. Okay. Let's go make a new bundle of tea. tea leaves. Here. Now we wait. I'll take one of these tea balls. And we're going to make Waper tea. So first, where's my ladder? What's this game about? Here's the... Oh, oopsies. That was an accident. Oh, that was an accident also. I should have read that. Okay, that's fine. This is the main sort of gameplay. Is here. The tea machine. We make tea. We're working at the tea shop. So we start with water. You know, I could make this tea and then I could throw a picture of something in it too if I wanted. I put Dirk Warhard in it. I wonder if I would have put Dirk Warhard in the tea for the Batgirl, because she mentioned specifically she felt like she gained a business sense after drinking it. I wonder if I should have taken the time to give more tea to more customers. There's so much that I wish I did now. Okay, tea leaves and Waper. I think that's good. I think I'm happy with that. I'm satisfied with that as my tea. Now let's give him a really nice cup. Oh, I don't have any. We have to, I want to go trinket hunting or new cup hunting. We haven't done enough sweeping to get new cups. We'll give him a regular cup, I guess, then. I will have to play it again. There's so many mysteries in this game that I'm sure I haven't figured out. All right. I think you're going to like this tea, Zenith. Here you go. We will now consume the tea. Yes. Interesting. The taste of this tea. How fascinating. We can sense that there is a fruit within the tea. Fruit. Is this what is most valuable? Oh, I guess that wasn't really the answer to their question. The delightful sensation of consuming fruit? We feel its effects. It pushes our mind, elicits feelings, sensations. We feel that the fruits are most useful to those who come here, customers. It's the most valuable to a tea shop owner, that's for sure. And you prepare this for your customers? This is the work that you do? Yes, and you have made us tea, as you would make it for them. For this we are most grateful. Tea truly is a substance of magic. I think Borro's a witch. Please, we must know, is tea superior to coffee? Better than coffee? Ooh. Me personally, I like coffee. Alta? Do you think that we'll get like an interesting response if I'm very like indifferent about it and I say, I don't know and I don't care? Because what would Alta say? Coffee is better, objectively. Cheers to that. What would Alta say? I wouldn't like giving them the answer I don't know and I don't care. I think that that's what she would say. I don't know. I don't want to try and make them give us therapy though. This is a new friend. I'm going to say it's better than coffee for the sake of what we're doing here. But coffee is similar to tea, yes? It is brewed with water, drinks. Yeah, I suppose that's true. The men of business, they have spoken to us many times about coffee, many times. They seek it, they crave it. They cannot find it. Tragic. But your shop of tea, it is perhaps the perfect opportunity to make coffee. Please tell us, what would be necessary to produce coffee? I guess, coffee beans? Coffee beans. Yes, of course, it's so obvious. We see it now. Coffee beans. What magic is needed for this? How shall it be produced? We are channeling the infinite path for answers. Indeed. We can see it now, the essence of coffee beans, clear in our mind. We are summoning it into this forest, right here. We are imbuing this clearing with the essence of coffee beans. Deepest essence. Here it is. No way! I was wondering how we were going to make them coffee. So it has come to pass. A coffee bean. Success. Yes, your clearing will now surely grow wild coffee beans. May they bless your shop for 1,000,000,000,000 spectra cycles. Trillions. So then, how do I actually use them to make coffee? Girl, figure that one out on your own. We are receiving information on this matter from the infinite path. We are considering how best to teach it to you. Here, just write it down in my field guide. Ah, a well-engineered solution. We find this acceptable. Field guide. There, an explanation for the production of coffee. Coffee plants will grow around the clearing. Simply approach one and pick the coffee bean out of the center. Only one bean will spawn per plant. Coffee beans come right out of the ground and they're quite dirty. Be sure to run each bean through the dishwasher before making coffee with it. After the bean is washed, toss it into your tea infuser just like you would with any other ingredient. The brew will turn into coffee. Okay, I'm glad I knew about the washing part. I would not have done that. We wish you a successful effort to make coffee. Blessings! May our precious men of business at last be satisfied. Men! Couldn't be me. I'll do my best. I still don't understand why you like them. Truly, to us, it is most blindingly obvious, apparent. They are individually different, yet they speak with one voice. Are they a collective entity like us, or are they separate consciousness? Collective? It is the question that we are intrigued by, delighted by, yes. To be delighted is the greatest of joys, the greatest. Okay, well, I'll try to make them a decent coffee. Where's the coffee beans? This is so exciting. We have coffee now. I'm going to have some and I'm going to give some to Borro. I can't wait. Let's pick this real quick. Clean this up. Give me some new cups. I want a new cup. I haven't had new cups yet. Come on. Oh, I think this one's... There's still a little bug that sometimes the thorns don't all clip away. So that one's a forever thorn. Forever thorn in my side. If I ever did see one. Okay, where was that clearing? Where's my coffee bean? Here, let's do a little bit of sweeping. New cup, new cup! New cup alert! That was a pretty one, too. Wait. All right, coffee bean? I don't know where the heck that clearing was that they put it. Yeah? Hi. It's not time. Lay down. And there she goes. Good girl. I love you so much. I saw that. I saw it. Mine. Okay. Borro, guess what? Hello, Miss Alta. Borro has thought of a task that you might enjoy. This task involves something dear to my heart. The pluffins are wonderful little bird friends. You've seen them roaming about, yes? Did you know that you can be feeding them tea? They are quite loving the stuff. In fact, they will even change colors to whatever the color of the tea you served them, like magic. Please note that it is not actually magic. This is simply being normal pluffin biology. So perhaps you'd like to feed tea to our pluffin friends here. If you are giving several of them some tea, it would make our animal friends delightfully colorful. Will they die if I don't feed them? Goodness, no. Pluffins are being just about the most indestructible creatures in the universe. There's barely a soul alive who's actually witnessed a pluffin die. It is the stuff of myth and mystery. No, feeding them is merely for our enjoyment and theirs. They seem to enjoy the taste. What do you say? Does this sound like a task you'd care to take on? Sure. Wonderful. To be giving a pluffin tea, all you must do is place the teacup on the ground next to the pluffin. The smell alone is surely enough to draw them over for a drink. Once you've served tea to 5 of them, won't you please come speak with me? I'm going to do that after I brew my first cup of coffee. I think that sounds quite fun to me. But first, I must serve the businessmen. They have been waiting, and there's many of them. I don't know if I'll have enough to make enough cups, to be honest. Okay, so New cup, really pretty cup, and coffee bean. Let's dump the old tea. Actually, big brain, big brain, big brain. Big brain, big brain, big brain. I'm having this color pluffin. Oh. Miss Alta Borro has noticed that there is coffee growing right here in our clearing. Yeah, Zenith spawned it to serve to the businessmen. My goodness, what an improbable delight. I did not even know it was being possible. Although I will say coffee has never exactly been Borro's cup of tea. I've always enjoyed coffee. It's kind of a ritual for me to have a coffee at the start of a long day of training. Yes, this feels very much like the Alta that I am knowing. Oh dear, now that we serve coffee, will Wanderstop have to rebrand? No, I can't be doing it. We are simply a tea shop that sometimes has coffee. Don't worry about it. I'll handle the coffee. Now, that is what I am liking to hear. As always, Borro is going to put off learning any new or useful skills for as long as possible. Where'd you go? Look at that! Okay, I need to give the pluffin tea. Where are they? Not this way. We got a lot of coffee beans now. Oh, look. They're looking at our tree. Okay, pluffin. There. Here, I have something for you. I wasn't looking. Is that color different? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, 4 more. We're going to give 4 cups to the pluffins, and then we'll make our coffee. I'll take my clean coffee bean. New cup. Look how pretty. It's got crystals. Sorry, Borro. You know what's in the way? This ladder has been in the way. Two. I want to watch it happen this time. I looked away before. It's a subtle change. Oh, look at them. I love them. I was expecting them to turn pink because the tea that I have in there is like kind of pinky purple-ish. I guess they did really turn the color of that. Put that away. And another one. I'll do it till I run out. And then we'll do coffee, and then I'll make a new batch of tea. A new one for Alta. Because I don't think this will be enough. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Come here. I wonder what would happen if you put a little bit. Oh, no, that was all of it. Okay, so that's 3. We need 2 more. But I'm going to... Yeah? Hi. Oh, you're so sweet. Hi, baby. What are you doing? I love them. I love them. I love them. Let's get another one. U. T. So cute. All right, that's 3 of them. Now let's make coffee. Now that we've got a... Actually, you know what I would rather do real quick is finish doing this and make a new tea for Alta, actually. So we're going to do that and then make coffee. So I'm going to grab one of these. Okay, I thought I saw something. Where am I going? Look at how cute. We're gonna have a different color one too. So, new batch tea. I'm gonna make a new one that Alta hasn't had, so we have a new experience. Where'd you go, my love? There we go. So many pluffins in the shop now, too. Okay, tea leaf and prism pepper or ghost fruit. I'm gonna make prism pepper. I think. I know which one that is. It looks like a pepper. This one. This will be new. And a new color. If I end up with orangey yellow pluffins, I'll be so happy about it. I feel like their behavior's changed a little. Beautiful color. This will be beautiful. I think if I give them more than one color, they'll just change. I think they'll go from being pink purple. I don't think it'll combine. I think it'll just change. Okay. So, I'm going to have one for me, one for Borro, and then I need 2 more for the pluffins. Okay, that was barely overfilled. Let's give this to Borro for starters. I forget what this one's supposed to do. He'll tell us. Sweet. Delicious prism tea. Miss Alta, did you know that this sort of tea is frequently causing a person to say triangle? Indeed, triangle, triangle, triangle. Already a fun word, but even more fun now. What's your favorite configuration of 3 people competing for love? The love triangle, Borro's favorite. Miss Alta, from time to time, I am enjoying a very modest amount of televised fictional drama programs. Love triangles are frequently occurring in these shows indeed. Yes, a guilty pleasure. We will not speak more of it here. Except to say that I am quite confident Stacey and Binifer will end up together. Very certain. Okay, Borro. My turn. Only a little over. I hope that that's enough for 2 more. I think that's definitely enough for 2 more for the pluffins. This is for me. Gotta go sit on a bench. Let's go sit up here. Alta tea time. Me coffee time.
There's a move in grappling called the triangle choke. It's a headlock you pull off with your legs.
Is that real?
And it's one of the most effective ways of incapacitating a grounded opponent. Early in my fighting career, just as I was starting to feel confident in my abilities, someone used a triangle choke on me in a fight and completely disabled me. I was helpless. I lost the fight. But the weird thing is that even after my opponent released me, I still felt like I was being choked.
That was one of her
All that
losses.
day, the next day, it was like I had a vice on my throat. I tried everything to make it go away. Everything I could think of. Finally, what I did was before going to bed, I wrote down the exact time the following day when I planned to go to the gym and train. Then, and only after writing this down, then I could breathe. The next night, if I didn't make plans for the subsequent day, the choking came back. So it went every single night, every single day. One after the next, after the next, after the next.
Interesting. Hi, baby. Hi, sweetness. All right. Let's make 2 more cups for the pluffins, and then it's coffee time. Borro is always putting his dirty cup here. These guys are going to be so excited to have coffee. It'll take 3 cups for them, probably. And then I also want to have Alta try it, and I want to try giving it to Borro just to see what he does. So I might have to make 2 batches of coffee. You're the new one. You're the old one. Here you go. What color is he going to become? Aw, that's barely yellow. Oh, wait, it's still changing. Okay, that's kind of cute. I'll take that. 1 more. Hi, baby. Where you going? I don't think I can give one to Zenith. They don't usually accept tea when they didn't ask for it. Hi. What are you doing? Playing with your paper bag? Good girl. Crinkles are fun, aren't they? How'd you bring this all the way over here? Go get it. She likes the paper bag. Look at him. Okay, 1 more. You. Do you want a burrow? Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, oopsies. Let's bring him into the light. I love them so much. I feel like I need to give all the extra tea that I get, I need to give to them so that they all have tea and they're all different colors. I can try putting the last of this tea in a cup to give to Zenith, but I don't think they take tea unless they have that little tea symbol above their head when they ask for it. But let's put this all in 1 last cup, either for Zenith or for a pluffin. No, you actually can't even talk to them. And they're still drinking their old tea, actually. All right, so this will go to a pluffin you. Wow. Hey, wait. Hey, give that back. You better put that on the dishwasher when you're done with it. All right, let me go pick a couple more coffee seeds because I'm going to need to make a couple batches, I think. But it's coffee time. It's coffee talk time. Oh. Coffee. I've seen multiple. Here's one. Okay, that should be enough. It's coffee time. Yeah, they stole the cup. They'll put it down somewhere eventually. I'm gonna have to go find it though. Okay, all these need to go. Oh, I have a bunch. Okay. And now this is empty, so let's start getting the next batch ready. Star is very active right now. They are like penguins. They're pluffins. Oops. Thank you for playing Wanderstop. I'm having the most fun playing this game. This has been, I think I'm finishing it today. I'm so excited about where this story is going. Did I not have a clean coffee bean in my pocket somewhere? Where'd my clean bean go? Hello? I think I accidentally put it on the ground when I meant to stash it. As a matter of fact, I think I did that here somewhere. Well, I just cleaned 5 more. I'll get another one. I think I put it on the ground. Look at them! Look, he's got the cup! This game has been the most wonderful. Oopsies. Okay. We need... Oh, I didn't even see. Okay, yeah. Coffee bean time. I'm so excited. Coffee. Woo! We need a cup. I want to go spend time sweeping because I want more cups. I want to find more cups. Okay. I think first, I'm going to try and give it to Borro to see if he wants it. Then I'm going to have Alta drink one, and then I'm going to give it to the businessmen. Borro! You said you hate coffee, but I want to see if you will drink it anyway. Where are you? Borro. Take this, please. Where are you going? Yes, this is for you. Not quite a cup of tea, though. We'll see if he likes it. Well. If it isn't a cup of good old-fashioned coffee. Miss Alta, did I tell you that I tried making coffee here at Wanderstop many years ago? I was attempting to keep up with the trends, yes, the popular types of drinks. At that time, a shop was seen as quite unfashionable if it was not serving coffee. But oh dear, Borro simply could not produce a decent cup of coffee for the life of me. That, I believe, is the first time. No, he said me before. He always says Borro. Coffee is simply not being my sensibility, I'm afraid. I will tell you, miss, this was a very difficult lesson for Borro to accept. I tried for much longer than I should have to be forcing myself to make coffee. And when I finally gave up and accepted that this is simply a tea shop, goodness, what a weight lifted from Borro's shoulders. Yes, so obvious now in hindsight, how silly. But it seems coffee has returned to us like a wandering cat. It has come back home. My cat! Come here. And can I say, you've done a fine job of it. It's just that coffee is not being to my taste. Yes, I will leave the coffee preparation to you. No need to go relearning my big lesson. I'm gonna go have a cup now. I'm excited. Yoink. Are you the wandering cat? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, my turn. And then I'm probably going to need to make another batch to have enough for the businessmen if they each want me to give them one. Only one of them has the symbol on his head, though. Let's go have it in our old spot by the knight's sun picture. Hi, baby. You being patient? She's being so cute. Wait. This way.
Coffee means early mornings, long days, rigorous training. It flips a switch in me. Starts a motor running that can go for a long, long time. It doesn't make me better.
The photo of Ren in the corner.
It just puts me into a headspace. And yet, here I am. I'm drinking coffee. And I just don't feel anything.
Me every time I have a cup of
Can't
coffee.
summon that fire. Is that good? Is it bad? I don't know. God.
Baby.
I just want things to stop changing.
Dirk Warhard says change is the worst thing possible. Can I say that my favorite part of this game so far has been the Dirk Warhard stories, though? I cannot get enough of them. Okay, businessman time. These guys have been waiting. They have a board meeting to get to. How much is in there? All right. You being so patient, miss? Considering it's an hour before dinner time. Oh, businessman! He's way that way. You, Jerry, here's your coffee. You have brought coffee. You need to sleep, not have more coffee, dude. This is coffee. I am glad to have coffee at this time. This coffee will better enable me to deliver my presentation to the board. This presentation will be the first I have ever delivered. It is important that I made a positive impression. May I present it to you now to practice? Sure, I gotta see this. Good, I will now present it. My presentation is entitled Conflict Resolution in the Workplace. Ahem. All of us have experienced conflict. Some have done so dozens or even tens of thousands of times. Yet a fundamental question must be asked. What is conflict in the workplace and where does it come from? This is the question I will answer in my presentation. May I inquire, how is my presentation thus far? You should lighten the mood with some jokes. Understood, I will do so. What is conflict in the workplace and where does it come from? There are 3 primary sources of conflict in the workplace: litter, resentment, and corn product. Of these 3, litter is the only one over which we have any real control. Therefore, remember to litter on your coworkers' desks only when absolutely necessary. When conflicts arise, all employees are encouraged to document it in their conflict journal. Remember to record names, dates, and specific swear words used in the conflict. Remember to embellish details of the conflict only in places where it makes the conflict more entertaining. At this time, we will pause for a joke. Why didn't the submarine need to rest? Because it was not tired. The nature of this joke is that the certain vehicles have tires. However, a submarine is not one. Tired, in this sense, can refer to both the submarine's energy level or the number of tires it has. In fact, a submarine is a submersible watercraft which uses ballast tanks and jet propulsion to enable movement. Therefore, tires on a submarine would be irrelevant. This concludes the joke. We will now resume the presentation. After filling an entry to the conflict journal, remember to inform your conflict manager that you have done so. However, do not discuss the specifics of the conflict with your conflict manager. If the conflict manager asks for specifics of the conflict, you must reply only in vague grunts and shrugs. The conflict manager may begin crying and begging you to share the details of the conflict, groveling on hands and knees. The conflict manager may promise to open up about their own deepest secrets if only you share the conflict details. The conflict manager may offer you $20. In all of these cases, you are permitted only to roll your eyes and say, I don't know, I don't wanna. Hi. Alternatively, you may fake a disease in order to leave the room. Do not look the conflict manager in the eyes. You may accept the $20, you may not discuss the details of the conflict. At no time are you permitted to learn your conflict manager's real name. We will now pause for a joke. How many kinds of fish are there? 11. Excuse me, my mistake. This was a statement of fact about fish and not a joke. I will correct this mistake when I deliver my presentation to the board. This now concludes the presentation. Thank you for allowing me to practice. I feel more prepared than before. As a show of thanks, I would like to offer you this picture of my own conflict manager. Well, that looks like Larry to me. Sure. I hope your conflict... Right in front of me, you put that on the floor. I hope your conflict manager is as benevolent as my own. I'll take that, I guess. Do we need to give the rest of them coffee, or are they just chill now? They don't seem to have a cup over their head for me to give them coffee, so I don't really know. that was interesting, I guess. And I don't really have any more picture frames that I want to free up for something like that. I could put it here, but that looks way better. I'm going to put it on the shelf of pictures. It appears that the shelf of pictures has been wiped since playing yesterday, 2 days ago. Which is fine because I don't even really want to keep them anyways. Baby, what are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. What are you doing? Oh gosh. This is my cat. Her name is Star. What do you want? Down? Do you see these toes up? Look at these feet. Okay. You. Oh, I'm gonna give her the littlest of snacks just to hold her over until dinner. Dinner's so soon. She's been extra hungry right now. Because she's been in recovery, she gets a little bit extra. I think that her medicine makes her hungry because she does not normally beg this much. She does a bit, but not this much. Okay, it does appear that there's a bug with the photos because all of the extra photos that I don't have room for, I've been putting on this shelf. And I had some from this version of the tea shop from a couple days ago, but they're gone now. Hello. And then whenever I put a different picture in the picture frame, it seems to replace it. And the one that I have in my hand is not the one that was in the frame. So they're kind of all moving. Like if I take this one out. Okay, that one's right. If I take this one out, I can't reach it. Sometimes the one that I pull out isn't the one that's there. That's our bat girlfriend. I love her. And then my shelf, I had like a few. I had like 4 on here. And that was after the shop changed. So it wasn't because the shop changed. Well, now everyone... Oh, he wants... Oh, my. Everyone wants something. Let's go talk to the businessman. Is he on here? Yeah. Terry, my bad. Hello. I have observed that there is coffee available. I will accept a coffee at this time. Okay, what kind of coffee do you want? Kind? Regular coffee. Nothing else? You don't want, like, a flavor or something? I do not require flavor. I only require coffee. No, I'm not just going to sit here and make you guys the exact same thing over and over. I'll go out of my mind with boredom. I needed to give me a more interesting coffee order. That's the new rule. You're not allowed to order regular coffee. So what's it going to be? I typically just have regular coffee. Well, then I guess you're going to typically just have it somewhere else. So... are you going to give me an order or not? Come on, say something. And it cannot be regular coffee? No. In that case, I will take coffee with fruit. What kind of fruit? I will take whichever fruit has the least amount of flavor possible. Fine, I will bring you the most flavorless fruity coffee I can make. Very good. Okay. So now let's see. I would need to dump this old batch of coffee, but let's go up here. Oopsies. And see what happens. I think it'll stop me from filling it into the last station. But we'll see. She did poop. She did poop. So she did not have to go back to the vet. Okay. Now let me go grab a clean coffee bean. And then The least flavor. Ghost fruit. Rich and chocolatey. Favorite flavor of ice cream. Tastes like citrus milk. Tasteless. Bite berry. Okay. Oops. And bite berry. Okay. Bite berry it is. Which one of these is the bite berry tree? I think it's this one. Here. Yeah. Okay, completely tasteless fruit coffee coming up. She has got an attitude about it. I will not be making regular coffee over and over. Now, what is going to happen? I'm scared. I don't want to ruin it. Oh, it dumped the other batch for me. Okay, good to know. All right, Terry. Now, this one we don't need to try because I don't think it'll do anything different for us. We've had biteberry tea before. You could give him the most flavorful and see what kind of happens instead. I've been mostly just following what they ask for. But in your playthrough, you could totally go completely opposite and see what happens, which I think is really fun. Oh boy, everyone has something they want from me. You, what do you want? You want coffee too? Hello, I have seen it. You served coffee to Jerry. I require coffee in order to deliver my presentation. Therefore, I would like coffee. Fine, but I'm not making regular coffee. You have to give me a more interesting coffee order. I do not typically care for styles of coffee other than regular. Well, then today you're going to learn something new about yourself. How exciting for you. This is the only way that you will make coffee? Yes. Oh. Sometimes at the office, I will forget to drink my coffee and it will become cold. There are times when I enjoy the coffee in this condition, cold. That is my order, cold coffee. Well, okay, sure, I guess it's different than what I usually do. I'll just make coffee like normal, but without adding any heat. Very good. I'm sorry, I didn't know that was an option. I'm gonna get to Zenith after. I have too many things happening at once. Here you go. Here you go. Coffee. I see. It is coffee, but it contains a fruit. And yet I cannot taste the fruit. There is no flavor. Yes, this is the most agreeable sort of flavor of all. It is perhaps my favorite flavor. I have never had a favorite flavor before. It is a new experience. I am thrilled. I am brimming with enthusiasm. This enthusiasm will translate directly into my ability to deliver an effective presentation. My presentation will address complaints about the excessive number of presentations. I can see that the subject matter of my presentation interests you. Yeah, I'm very interested. Yes, it was obvious. I could tell you are interested because of how interested you are. Due to your high level of interest, I will now show you the presentation. You will enjoy it. Please hold your comments during the presentation. Ahem. Oh, he's got a pie chart. Hello, I am Terry from the Services and Integrations Department. Hi, Terry. As I said before, please do not speak during the presentation. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I am here today to speak to you about the number of presentations that have been taking place across the company. Specifically, complaints have been filed regarding the excessive number of presentations. Why are so many unnecessary presentations taking place? This is what we have to set out to answer. As best as we can tell, a man who looks like this has been delivering excessive presentations. His motivations are unclear. His methods are precise. His resources are unlimited. He has been known to deliver presentations advocating for a radical increase in the number of presentations. This is misinformation. It is entirely possible that the man does not work at this company at all. Reports are inconclusive. Through collective action, we can curb the misbehavior of this man or anyone working with him. The process for reporting problematic individuals is covered in your company onboarding workbook. No comments. This concludes the presentation. I hope I have demonstrated the severe nature of the problem at hand. I've seen this guy before. You have? This is serious news. When did you see him? He delivered a presentation to me just moments ago. Fascinating. I will record this information to use as part of an additional presentation. This presentation was the result of extensive work. It is of drastic social importance. I have on me a spare picture of the man portrayed in the presentation. You may keep it if you wish to raise awareness of him and his actions. I'll take it. Good. Please ensure that it is displayed in a prominent location. Okay. Well, this guy looks blonde, and that guy has brown hair. In fact, it looked more like you. Oops. My pictures have been disappearing, though, unfortunately. Hello. Another one? How many businessmen are there? Wait, this is a different one? How many? I do not understand. I am one person. I am Harry. No. Oh, of course, you're completely different. Yes, that is correct. That is my name. Since I see that you have coffee, I will request a coffee at this time. Just so you know, I'm not making regular coffee. You have to order something more interesting than that. Oh, I see. It is one of those coffee shops. A coffee shop of complex drink recipes and unknowable ingredients. A coffee shop of high fashion and distinction. Right, yeah, that's what it is. I do not like such places. I have gone to great lengths to avoid them. Yet I have arrived at one of them at this very moment. I am full of distress. Even so, I am intrigued. I am curious. I wish to know more. I am frightened by the conflict within me. There is a duality in my mind. I do not like it, but I am compelled. Hi. Baby, you're so sweetness. Go lay down. Go lay in the plastic bag. Paper bag. Just give me a drink order. Very well, I have heard of a drink called Mintiato. I do not understand the name. It is made with coffee. This is the part that I understand. However, there is more. There is mint. Mint must also be added. I do not understand why. Mint coffee is really good, and I know exactly what they want here. Oh, I see. The name is Mintiato. This is why there is mint. I understand now. But I am told there is another ingredient. Ice cream. It must taste like ice cream. The word ice cream is not in Mintiato. This is confusing. I do not understand. The amount of flavors and words in one drink, it is overwhelming. I cannot comprehend. I ought to not drink it. Yet I must know. I need it. I fear it. All right, coffee with mint and ice cream coming right up. I am still scared. Help. Okay. Mint and coffee. Mint and ice cream. What was the one the other guy wanted? The ice cream is painted gourd. And mint. Chip. Chip and painted gourd. What did the other guy want, though? Larry? Or was it Terry? New cup, new cup. Okay. Oh, cold. Okay, and so this was the old one. I gotta make a lot of coffee. I'll get to Zenith last. I have so many coffees to make. Cold. How does one make the coffee? So this whole time? That was possible this whole time? I am intrigued. Oh, oops. I'll stash that. I'll take that. I love these guys. I can't wait to make more tea so that I can make them more colors. I don't want to give them coffee because if they just end up brown, I don't want that. Okay. So this is for the other businessman with glasses, who I think is Larry. And Zenith, I'll come to you next. Who are you? Which one are you? Are you the new guy? You're the new guy. I have so many thorns to clip also. That one. Hey! Square glasses. Here's your coffee. Baby. This is cold coffee. I'm glad to have cold coffee at this time. It is exactly the taste of coffee that has been sitting on my desk all day. This is a good taste. I care very much for this taste. As a result of this positive association with coffee, I am more confident in my presentational abilities. At this time, I would like to show you the presentation that I have prepared for the board. Doing so would further heighten my confidence in my abilities. Sure. Good, I will now deliver my presentation. There will be a segment at the end for notes and feedback. Good day to all of you who are here in the boardroom. I am Larry. This is my presentation. My presentation is titled Third Quarter Growth Relative to the Other Quarters with Less Growth. I have feedback. Yes? It's too long. Oh, yes, I see. I understand your feedback. I will remove some of the consonants for brevity. Now then, let us begin by discussing company profits. Company profits in the third quarter looked like this. For the purpose of clarity, I removed portions of the timeline where the profits declined. Next, let us compare to a different quarter's profits. For the purpose of clarity, I drew this graph as a straight line from left to right. Now let us put the two graphs on top of one another. The results are self-evident. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. We will now begin the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Please begin. I think the board will be misled by this. What you have said is not the feedback I wished to hear. This concludes the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Thank you. As anticipated, my confidence in myself as a presenter has risen considerably. I'm carrying this poster which reflects the above average nature of my self-confidence. You may keep it if you wish. I'll take it. I hope that your confidence is similarly elevated as reflected in this poster. Thank you, Larry. I'll put it with the others. And the next time I log in to play this game, they'll all be gone. Well, I won't be because I was hoping to finish this today, but I don't really know how far off from the end I actually am anymore. All right, we got one more batch of coffee to make. Wait. Move. So let's dump this one. Hopefully this is the last batch of coffee, and then I can make tea again. I want tea in this house again. All right, we need 2 different fruits too. This will be hot. I can't believe it could have been cold the whole time. Would anyone have complained? What if I give Borro a cold cup of tea? Now I need to make a batch of tea cold just to see what happens, I feel like. Okay, I need chip. Okay, so what we need is painted gourd and painted gourd and chip. Okay, painted gourd, chip. Painted gourd, chip. Painted gourd, chip. I know what chip looks like. This is chip here. And then painted gourd. This one. Yeah. Okay, last coffee, I hope. I want to make another batch of tea and give it to my pluffins. Ooh, oopsies. Okay, so painted gourd. And chip. Neat. That does not look like coffee. He better not complain, though, because I don't want to hear it. Oh, look at this new cup. It's like donut sprinkles and frosting. Cute. Okay, Harry. This is quite a cup of coffee I'm getting you. This is the most special coffee I've ever made. And then I get to help Zenith. You. It was you, wasn't it? Here you go. This must be it. The Mintiato. There is the usual taste of coffee, yes, familiar and comfortable. But an additional flavor attends it. The taste of mint, a whole separate sensation. And then after that, I taste the ice cream. The sweetness contrasts against the bitterness of the coffee. This sounds like it'd be good, actually. Mint and coffee is really, really good. Get the mint coffee at Phil's if you ever want. Together, these ingredients produce a layered effect. My palate is unused to such complexity. To reconcile the contradictory tastes is a challenge for me. I am bound by this trial of the senses. The only means of success is to broaden my horizons. Can I do so? No, it is too much. I do not wish to grow. I do not wish to change. Are you Dirk Warhard? I wish only for the comforting warmth of a familiar diversion, like giving presentations. Yes, I must give a presentation now to ground myself, to return to a sense of security. Are you sure you wouldn't rather grow as a person? Yes, I am more certain of this desire than any I have ever known. Let us begin the presentation. Hello, I am Harry. This is my presentation for the board. My presentation today concerns the exact replica of our company building located next door. The replica is a one-to-one in every single way. It is a perfect copy of the company building. However, we do not know why the replica exists. Nobody requested that it be built. The replica simply came into existence 3 months ago as of today. It is completely unused. Therefore, we must now discuss what ought to be done with this replica. Several proposals have been made. The first is to burn it to the ground. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. However, a problem logically presents itself. Will burning the replica cause the main building to burn as well? It is impossible to know the answer to this question, therefore we should proceed with caution. A second proposal. Whenever a meeting is held in the main building, we hold the exact same meeting in the replica as well. This proposal would take full advantage of the existence of the replica, which is good. A third proposal, airlift the replica to another location. There is a known location 2 blocks away on 14th Avenue where the replica could fit nicely. A fourth proposal, perhaps employees working in the replica building can be poached to work for us instead. It is always good to consider new venues for recruitment. And finally, it goes without saying that we have been freely using the replica's parking lot. This last benefit is expected to continue regardless of which course of action we take. This is a summary of the proposals that have been put forth thus far. I will now open the floor for questions and suggestions. Why not just leave it? Build another replica. Yeah, why not just leave it? Leave it be? I don't understand. The replica isn't doing anything, just let it stay there. I believe there has been a miscommunication. This is an exact replica of the company building. Exact, 1-to-1. Something must be done. Okay, well, that didn't answer my question. The question does not make sense and therefore cannot be answered. This concludes the presentation. Already I feel a sense of grounded comfort returning to my chest. My anxiety has withdrawn. I am at peace. The Mintiato will trouble me no more. I am free. Do you want another? A stirring from within me is curious to try again, to perhaps grow as a person. No, I will not. I cannot do this. I will ever again only consume regular coffee. Yes, this is my steadfast decision, never again. Let me now leave you with a photograph, clarifying which building is the correct office building. I wish for you to keep this photo so that you can be sure to never mistake the two. Please remain vigilant. Replica buildings can be found anywhere. Okay, I'll be on the lookout, I guess. Okay, that concludes serving of the businessmen, I think. All right, let's put this with the other photos. My graveyard of photos. And now that we're done brewing coffee, well, actually, let me not dump it. I can't imagine Zenith is going to ask for that specific brew of coffee, but let's go find out what Zenith wants. Because Zenith has been waiting so patiently. And I want to change the pluffins to more different colors with tea. Wait. You have presented coffee to the men of business. Was it successful? Coffee? Yeah, he seemed to like it, I guess. Hard to really know. An unqualified, resounding success. Victory! We are... Where my cat is. Very grateful for your help in creating coffee. You have our thanks. Please, we do not know what you are called. What is your name? Alta. Alta the human. It is our joy to experience your being, your existence, your presence. You must tell us your journey. Please, describe yourself. We wish very much. Your story. I hear noises. She might be pooping. Ooh, I feel like a poll is in order for this one. Because I don't know that they could do anything to help us if we tell them we came here because we need help. Is Zenith spelled with a Z or an X? I don't remember anymore. I'm gonna go spell it with a Z. I'm a fighter. I need help. What do you think will be more helpful for us to get as an answer from this mystical, magical being? They might be able to help us, or we tell them that we're the best fighter in the world, which is true. We are world renowned as being a great fighter. So I don't really know what's a better... They want our story. Our story is that we're the greatest fighter. We just don't happen to be anymore. You have 3 minutes. I'm gonna eat I have drunken noodles. Looks like I need help us winning by a lot, though. That's a different businessman. Am I crazy? That man's bald back there. We haven't had a bald businessman. That one's bald. Who are you? They're gonna make me make more coffee. I'm also so zoomed in on this being's body. Drunken noodles? Why are they drunk? Oh, I'm getting a call. I'm gonna hope it's not important. I don't know why they're called that actually at all. They're just spicy Thai noodles. I don't know why it's called drunk noodles. They're so good though. I love Thai food. He came to bully the people with hair. Okay, well. Oh my goodness. Need help. Won by a landslide. Help? What kind of help do you need? I would like to know. What kind? Well, I guess there are a couple things I need help with. Gosh, this situation is actually pretty complicated. Ah, this delights us. We enjoy very much when a thing is complicated. Delightful. The complexity, the chaos. It is an inviting energy. People before me in my place have their mail still sent here, and the police and randoms show up looking for them. Oh, that is scary. I was like, I hope I'm not in trouble with the police, because I've seen some of the letters I've received. They're like really important. they're clearly really important. But I don't have a way of giving it to the old tenants, and they told me just to keep putting it in the return box so that it could be forwarded, because I don't even know what else. I think holding on to it seems more risky. I don't want to be in trouble. But I have sent everything straight back into outgoing to be forwarded. That's kind of, you got to do the work to get your mail forwarded, especially months later. The fact that I'm still getting what is important mail. I'm so sorry. I'm doing what they told me at the front desk. My bad. Please don't arrest me. Can you please tell us more of what is complicated? Yeah, you can pay with the post office for it to be forwarded for a full year. I was surprised that I'm still receiving what is clearly important. Because I don't have their forwarding address, so I can't actually do anything with it myself. For a while at the beginning, they had me collect it and give it to the front desk, but then after a few weeks of that, they were like, okay, you don't have to keep doing this because it's not your responsibility. You could just put it in the outgoing to return it to where it came from. I just don't know where to start. I don't really like talking about these things. Human Alta, we have an idea, a proposition. We wish for you to exit this clearing and return to the forest. We will journey there with you, together. Why? In the forest, it is easier for us to perceive essences, deeper nature. We shall witness your essence in the shade of the forest, your nature. The complications that you speak of, the forest will allow us to see them, to touch them. It will be fun, delightful. Sure. Should I, follow you there? No need. You must simply walk out through the exit. We will join you. We will both be there, and here. Both. We are in many places even now. All. When you are ready, we will be there in the forest. Okay, see you there, I guess. Okay, now I'm worried that this might be, because I do feel like we must be near end game. Hold on. Are they still talkable too? Human Alta, when you are ready, we will be in the forest. Please join us there. Okay, I just wanted to check because of the... Okay, hold on. There are so many businessmen. I thought I saw a bald one. I think that I just saw the back of his head. I don't think there's any new businessmen. Now, here's what I want to do before I go out into the clearing, because I'm afraid that it will, like, move us into a new part of the game. And I still haven't tried ghost fruit tea. There's one tea I still haven't had. Let's make ghost fruit tea, give it to the pluffins, and to Borro, and that'll be, like, our last thing before I do this clearing, just in case. I guess we could make it cold, but I'm afraid that it'll affect it in a way that I don't want to happen. Like, I do want to know Borro's feelings on the tea, and I don't want to have him... I might have to make an entirely different set of tea. Cold, just to see what he says about cold tea, specifically. Ghost fruit. This is the regular ghost fruit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let's make one... last batch of tea, just in case this is like a big deal, what we're about to encounter in the forest. I made so much coffee for these people, just to only give one. Avid just got level 10 on Misadventures. He's the first one at level 10. I've got to be so close behind him. Okay, okay. T-ball. I don't know what's going to happen out there in the clearing, and I'm a little bit scared, so let's have one last good old batch of tea. One for the road. Oh, where Star went. Okay. One for Borro, one for me, one for the pluffins. Or however many for the pluffins. Oh, that was ghost fruit. That'll make a cool colored pluffin. Okay. Let me move this. I hate when it's in the way. I hope they're as hot pink as this looks. That would be real nice. Okay, Borro first. I like when he tells me about it, and then I go and have that experience for myself. Oh, now this is a delightful brew. Ghost fruit tea, what fun. You know of this drink's special property, yes? It is causing a person to think of made-up song names. Such as Good Vibes on a Bad Rocket Ship, or Ain't No Meerkats in This Meerkat Bar. I need only one thing, and that's your love, and 5 other things. What do you think, Miss Alta? Are these good enough to produce? I like Good Vibes on a Bad Rocket Ship, actually. That one's pretty good, I think. Yes, I enjoyed that one as well. I think we all have been on a bad rocket ship before and wished for something to cheer us up. Perhaps one day I will record the song to put words and music to this universally understood condition. Okay, my turn. What kind of songs am I gonna come up with? I wonder. Borro, I think, would produce great music. He's such a talented and creative individual. Oh, I can eat my food while she has her moment, because she does all the talking. That bench. All right.
Okay. Fabricated names of popular songs. Let's see. How about Sunshine Song? Or a song about love?
She's not really good at this.
Oh, God, these suck. This isn't, look, I don't know popular music at all. Tippy Tappy. Zippy Zappy? Sure, whatever. That could be a song. I don't listen to music. This isn't my thing. You're a swell angel of songs. And you're sweet, so dance and do a song thing. There. Are you happy? That's a song. It's a stupid, awful song, but I don't even care. Leave me alone.
Okay, sorry that wasn't fun for you. That was fun for me. Okay. Let's give all the rest of that batch of tea to the pluffins and go out into the clearing. I'm so excited about what's going to happen out there. She is miserable. She should listen to music and lighten up a little bit. She's got issues. She's working on it, kind of. Oh my goodness, everyone's dirty cups. I wonder how far off the end of this game I really am, though. I'm so curious how it's gonna end. Okay, you're already a color. You're already a color. Are there any pluffins that aren't already a color? Anyone? You're already a color. You. To be honest, I think all the rest of them might be already a color. Oh, he's a pretty purple. Oops. So cute. Okay, let me get that cup. Okay, so that one. Are you a color? Do you want tea? You're a color. I think they might all already be... Oh, they're so cute. They're either purple, pink. They're like a bluish purple and then a pinky purple. And then we have our like little orangey yellow. I think that they're all dyed now, which is so fun. Oh my goodness, the sounds. Okay. I think it's time. Let's get this on here. No one else needs anything from me. Let's go out to the forest. I'm nervous. Why am I nervous? Did I go to Borro to come? Oh, you're so right. I never talked to him after I did it. Okay, before we go to the forest. I think I waited to see an exclamation point, but that didn't happen because this is more like a side quest that I did. Is there something I can be assisting you? I fed the pluffins tea. So you've done it. I don't know about you, but I'm truly loving the extra bits of color it brings to our clearing. And they started following me around too. Haha, well, yes, of course. The pluffins are knowing who butters their bread. Perhaps you have already found yourself in charge of a pluffin entourage. Here, let me be giving you this picture of Borro and the pluffins. It is really one of my favorites. Thank you so much for taking such lovely care of our shop fauna. Shop fauna. That's why there's so many more of them in the shop. Okay, let's replace Sneezing Borro. Do you see that? That the picture in my hand is now a different one than the one that was... Sneezing Borro has disappeared. That's such a cute picture, though. I'm going to put this up on the shelf. And then if I were to log out of the game and log back in, I wouldn't be sure that this shelf of photos would stay because the last time it didn't. Which was interesting. Unless that was before the tea shop swap, but I don't think so. I think it was after. Okay. All right. Now it's time. I'm ready to see what's up with my essence. Zenith is going to tell us what's wrong with our essence. Finally, someone can help us. Maybe. Borro tried his best. It's really not his fault. Where the heck is the entrance? There it is. Okay, let's see. Yes. Ooh. Okay, I'm here. What next? Human Alta! We are with you. Isn't it delightful? Wow, you're also still in the clearing right now? Correct, but our attention is on you. We are fascinated by what we might see in you. Me too. Please tell us, what do you see right now? Just, trees, rocks. And whenever I'm out here, I think back on my fights. Ah, delightful. We see it too. It is a memory. Wait, you can see me fighting? But it's just my memory. No, the forest is making it real, tangible, discernible. We can perceive it in full clarity. Delightful. Let us examine this memory. How interesting. How fascinating. Your skill far exceeds that of your opponent. I know. That's why it was so stupid when I lost. Another memory appears. A similar one. Oh, this is the other fight I lost. Another stupid failure. No reason for it. Yes, we see it. We perceive it fully. Human Alta, this memory is also quite fascinating. We can see the problem. We can see now why you lost these fights. You can? Right there, do you see it? Your change structure. It is stuck. My change structure? Yes, we see it clearly. It is attempting to move, but it cannot. What do you mean by change? Oof. Ooh. Let's rest for a second this time, because we know better than to try to move. Human Alta, are you okay? Yeah, just needed a second. I'm fine now. Go back to that memory. Tell me again what you saw, the reason why I lost. We cannot see the memory anymore. It is gone now. But a new memory is taking its place. Tell us about this. What is this? Oh God, I tried to kill Master Winters. The only person who could have helped me, and I attacked her because of the person who looks like me. Human Alta, we see very clearly. In all of these memories, the problem is the same. Your change structure is completely blocked. Yes, no room for movement at all. Unable to expand, unable to advance. It cries for help. Fascinating. We believe that perhaps we can help it. We can try to move the change structure forward. Wait, so you're saying it's the same reason I lost those fights and you can fix it? We do not know. But we can try. If it does not help, then... Ugh. Human Alta, are you all right? We can stop now to rest. It will be harder to assist you if you are tired. Okay, we rest. Okay, I'll rest for a second.
Alta, what are you doing? Why did you stop?
This bitch.
This isn't you. You're not someone who gives up.
I don't think that we should be calling resting giving up.
You're someone who fights until the very end. Be proud of that. Come on, up and at him.
And is Zenith seeing
Let's show
all this?
everyone what a warrior truly looks like.
Human Alta, you have begun to run again. Can we ask why? It's her. She's here. She made me start running. To whom are you referring? She looks like me. She was standing here just a second ago. Didn't you see her? No, we did not see anything. All we see is you. But she's the one making me do this to myself. It's not me, it's her. Please, Zenith, make her go away. Hello, welcome. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, oh no. Remember, chat, to try and keep things on topic and not get too off topic. Also, we can calm down with all the yelling. Let's stay on topic and stay chill. Oh no. Look at all the thorns. Let's go clip some thorns. Let's do some thorn clipping. Because this has gotten carried away since I was last here. I don't know how important it is for me to do this. Oh my goodness, an elephant. Very important. Look at all the trinkets in the new mugs. Okay, let's just clear this patch. Is Zenith here? Yes. Okay. We got to talk to Zenith about what just happened, but I have a bunch of trinkets to pick up. And a new cup. I like that cup. Pretty cup. Okay. Teddy bear. Is that just a rock? Cup. Elephant. Ladybug. Okay, let's put these inside and then talk to Zenith about what just happened. Hopefully this will lead us to more significant progress. New cup, new cup. And trinkets. So this is a trinket shelf. It is not permanent, and that is okay. Okay. Look at all our new things. Wow. Okay. Zenith, tell me how to fix my change state. Also tell me what that means. Zenith, what happened out there? Human Alta, you collapsed in the forest, fully unconscious. Do the trinkets repeat after we lose them, or are they always new? I don't know what you mean. They seem to be the same variety of trinkets that we've seen before, but they're new ones because obviously every time we get a new tea shop, it wipes clean all of our trinkets that we had before. We returned you back here for safety, rest, recovery, tea shop. So when we were in the forest, you didn't see another person who looks like me? No, our awareness was quite heightened, yet we detected nothing except for you. Oh, you said you saw the reason why I lost those fights. Something about change? Your change structure, yes, it is clearly blocked, obstructed. But what's a change structure? What does that mean? Ah, this concept does not translate conveniently to your language. It is one of the old concepts. Can you try? Please, I need to know what's wrong with me. Interesting. We see this is an interesting situation. Complicated. Human Alta, you should return to the forest with us. The forest eases the boundaries between concepts. Malleable. Perhaps there we can more clearly investigate your change structure. Okay, I guess. Before we go, perhaps we should once again have tea. We found the tea you gave us most delightful, most refreshing. It would be good to rest for a moment and enjoy another cup of tea. Okay, what do you want? A flavor, yes, there is something which interests us. Flavor. Around your clearing, we've seen them, the large plants bearing fruit. We wish to consume it. You want tea made with fruit from a large hybrid? No, not the fruit. The plant. What? You want tea made out of an entire large hybrid? Yes, precisely. This plant, you call it large hybrid. We detect an energy within it. The fruit it produces is so potent, so evocative, so unyielding. And the seeds, the unyielding essence of the plant, is contained within the seed. We wish to taste this energy, to consume it. The plant, the fruit, the seed, all of it in a drink. Yes, delightful. So you want tea with a large hybrid and its fruit and the seed that produced it. That is exactly perfectly. Okay, I guess. You guys are okay, don't worry. Yeah, asking where people live is not okay. You're allowed to share what continent generally, that's okay, what country even. But nobody put an address in chat. No one is meaning to ask for addresses, so it's okay. But just keep that in mind that we can't have people asking for things like that. And we definitely don't want anyone accidentally answering with their literal address. That would be very unsafe. Please and thank you. How in the heck am I gonna do this? There's also many more thorns. Well, hello there. He's got a seed. Okay, so if I gave it a hybrid and the fruit and the plant. Let's maybe, for example... Wait a minute. What? I think I hear the mailbox. There's also a lot of thorns. Also... Oh, I was doing this by accident. I was like, where's all the rest of the seeds? Okay. I think maybe we do... I feel like we need to pick one that has one type of seed. So I'm thinking... Let's do the snock cone yellow. So, let's get ourselves a yellow seed. The snock cone is this one, I think. Okay, so we've got the fruit. I don't know what these achievements are. I need to put the whole thing in a pot, I think. Oh, Borro. So Zenith asked me to make a tea out of an entire large hybrid plant. How should I do that? I was just gonna throw the whole thing in a pot. Interesting. I do not believe I have been asked for such a drink before. But with a little ingenuity, I am thinking we can make this request a reality. Surely you remember when Borro told you about the mushrooms, yes? Oh. Mushrooms are having all sorts of effect on large hybrids, as you can see here in your field guide. We can shrink it. One such effect is the shrink shroom, which will reduce a large hybrid down to a manageable size. I didn't even realize I can't pot the large ones. Small large hybrid, you should be able to scoop it up in a pot, then toss the potted plant right into the tea infuser, and away we go. Yes, that should produce a delectable large hybrid tea for our interdimensional friend. I hope this is being helpful. Good luck on your various tea plant and mushroom adjacent adventures. Let's go get shroom. Let's grab a pot. My pots are gone too. I had pots here last time I played, and now I've logged in and my pots are gone. They all moved. Is Zenith 2 people? No, Zenith is more like... I don't think it's a limited number of beings. Zenith is sort of like a multi-dimensional being that is multitudes as well as one, if that makes any sense. And they refer to themselves as they, and they talk about themselves as being sort of like a collective hive mind of sorts. They compared themselves to the businessmen that all seem to be separate beings with one mind, and they said that's similar to us. They're a little bit more complicated because they're not quite the same as us. This guy never had tea. Where have you been, little man? Okay, I need shrink shrooms. I need shrink shrooms. It is not the same thing as the thing that people have where there are multiple people, multiple personalities in their head. They are an alien being. They do not have the same restrictions as us. Let us not diagnose them. Because I simply think it doesn't work that way for them. The term zenith means the high point? Oh, I never heard that before. It does make me think of the astronaut in Coffee Talk, though, definitely. They refer to themselves in plural as well, and they kind of are a similar sort of being of a hive mind. Sort of. It's something we can't put human terms to because they're not human. So our human words aren't going to be good enough. Okay, here we go. 1, 2. Okay, so I'm still going to do the snock cone tree. I'll clip those later. And we're going to make it potable. And then we need the yellow seeds as well. We have to put all of that, I think. So, to make this small, we put 1 shrink shroom, 2 shrink shroom, 3 shrink shroom. Wow! Pot. Okay. I cannot put that in my pocket. I have yellow seeds on me, and then I have the snock cone fruit on me. I think we need to put all 3 in the tea. So, let's just, let's put this, down. Let's dump. Actually, before I dump this tea, let me make 1 more cup for that pluffin. I'm never gonna find him again. Any pluffins here who have not had a cup of tea that would like one? I think that one was out here, but I don't know if he'll still be here. My chair keeps swiveling this way. Oh, pluffin! Any pluffin? That one. Him. Him. You. Enjoy. I love how it slowly changes. What might be helpful for some chatters is to read the rules and make sure you're not breaking any of them. We absolutely are not okay with anyone sharing if they are a minor in chat. That is incredibly dangerous. So please don't ask people if they are one. We can't stop whatever conversations you may have in private, and if you guys are becoming friends, maybe that's the time to move things into private messaging with each other. Take great care not to just give that information away to strangers online. I can't stop you from doing things whenever you do come to the point of messaging each other, but remember to take safety on the internet very seriously, and do not disclose if you are a minor online in a Twitch chat, ever. Also, if you're under even specifically 13 and you put that in chat, you will be banned immediately because you're not supposed to be here. So be careful, be safe, don't break the rules. Be mindful. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, let's make our tea. It's tea time, baby. Dump. I need tea leaves. Do I need tea leaves? I think so. I'm gonna need to get more, but I think all of the tea has to start with tea leaves. Even this special kind. Let's try it. Worst case, I just have to do it again. Oh, oops. Boom. So, tea leaves first. Then, whole large hybrid plant. Pot and all. Ooh. Then we need to put the fruit. And then we need to put the seed that grows it. Allegedly. That's pretty. I trust Zenith on this one. Let's give them the, like, galaxy cup back there. Let me put these away. I feel like they'd like that space cup. Oh my goodness, I love this so much. Okay, yeah, this is a really pretty tea. Wow, look, it matches the cup too. Is this game on PC or... Oh, I don't know if it's on console. I bought it on Steam. You might have to do a quick Google search to find out what other apparatuses, other consoles or things that might be available on. But I am playing it on Steam. Oh my goodness. These have happened suddenly since that trip into the forest. I'm going to clip them all before we do another trip into the forest, I think. Here you go. We will now consume the tea. Yes. Interesting. Interesting. This is it. This is the plant. Large hybrid. Human Alta, this plant is vast in its capabilities. It has drawn up a very odd energy. Oh, a very old energy. Very old, even to us. Yes, the energy gives its fruits a special power. The damn business guy's ruining the atmosphere. Yeah, when are they going to go to their board meeting? The power to affect, to sway, to change, to cultivate. We do not understand the source of the energy, but we enjoy very much its taste. Thank you. We feel ready to once again return to your goals in the forest. Good, still think you can help me? We will try. We will do our best. Let us now return to the forest and we will examine your memories again. Okay, great. Thank you. Okay. A few things before we do that. 1, I feel like I need to clip all of this. 2, I would like to have Alta try the large hybrid tea. 3, I would also like a puffin. Pluffin? Maybe Borro too? I don't know if there's going to be enough of it. Okay, so we've got some photos, which are interesting. March of the Pluffins. I've gotten that one before. I think it was Lost to Time though. Pluffin skeleton. Oh, oops. Okay. Look at this. Out of control. You'd think Borro would be doing anything around here. New mug. I think I've given all of Pluffin's tea, but I would like to give this kind of tea specifically to a Pluffin. My goodness, how did this happen? It did seem like it got way worse after coming back from the forest. Oh no, it's growing. It's on Xbox too. Okay, that's good to know. I don't know about PlayStation. I've got too many trinkets in my pockets also. I have to go drop off. This is very Disney Dreamlight Valley right now. This part. feel like I've been catching, I don't know that it's specifically intentionally inspired by Disney Dreamlight Valley, but there have been parts of this game that I feel like I caught what the inspiration was from. At least I feel like. Definitely when we had Nana in her shop open, that little tune, her theme tune, that was an identical replica to Rossetti's theme song from Animal Crossing. I clocked that immediately. I don't know if that's on purpose. Sometimes things like that happen by accident. Look at, these are all 3 of our colored pluffins we have so far. But like, it was exactly the same notes. Give Spiritfarer vibes. Oh, and I love Spiritfarer. Can't wait for Saturday. Okay, I'm just gonna clear up this patch. I don't think I saw any other patch quite as big as this one. And then I'm gonna finish up this batch of tea, have myself, Borro, and a pluffin have a sip. And then we'll go back into the forest and hope that Zenith can help us, because this is... That's a pretty cup. That's a really pretty cup. I like that one a lot. Oh my god, what are you... A pony! We'll pick everything up after. The noises that come off Zenith. So spooky. Oops, sorry. Carry on. I'll meet you out there. Yeah, what they didn't mean for you to infer is that there's only 2 Zenith, because obviously there's one in the clearing and there's one out in the forest. I don't think they meant for you to infer that there are 2 Zeniths. I think Zenith is a multitude of beings while also simultaneously being one being. Because they're basically like a god, it sounded like. I love that cup. That was such a pretty colored cup. Let me get all these trinkets. All these little things. Okay. And a little sweep. All right. Any other really bad patches? Ugh, right there. Okay, well, at least let's dump all of the things that I just... And who put this cup here? Zenith! I know who I gave this cup to. How many cups are there? We don't really know. It's just every time I clip the thorns, I find more. I've never seen that colorful one before. And I've never seen the galaxy one. I feel like each version of the tea shop came with new, different kinds of cups. Please don't spam chat. I don't know what that was. Oh, I didn't know I could do this from here. Okay, this shelf is full. I didn't know I could reach my pockets like this from here. Okay, now we've got photos. I'm gonna put these on the shelf. The photo shelf. Okay? I think that's everything that I just collected. I didn't realize I had a T-ball in my pocket. I think that's been there a while, too. Okay, let's maybe do that other spot. This spot is also pretty bad. And then I think the rest looks good. Gotta take good care of the grounds here. I know, I feel like Borro should have the one job of if he finds a cup, or God forbid he drinks a cup. Oh, this is a new, oh no it isn't, never mind. The trees being in the middle is new for this. I put all the flowers in here for Borro the last time, but it looked a little different last time. Another galaxy cup. Oh my goodness, lots of trinkets and things. I love that you get little treats whenever you do this. Oh, pop. lots of coffee beans now, too. They just can't stop producing. They're everywhere. I'm wondering if after you finish the main story, you just get to continue playing. Serving tea to all of the different customers we've had come across us. I have still the most curiosity about the man floating on the cloud. Like, it feels significant that he was the only guest to be here at the shop during that, like, weird instance of the tea shop. I don't know. That guy, I continue to wonder about him. What was his deal? He never came back. Is he a witch? Okay, I don't know if I have this photo already. I kind of want to put it here. I feel like I might have that one. I like the ones that look like old photos of what was here in the clearing before, because we're in a very old magical forest. I do plan to play until I finish. I was hoping it would be a couple hours. It's been way more than that. But I feel like now it must be nearing the end. Let's serve our last few cups of tea out of this batch. Hey! I want that. Wait, I wanted that cup. Is that another? Oh. This is such a Jester Shelby cup. She'd love this. Look at those colors. Let's give this to Borro. Whoa. Here, Borro, what does this do for you? What if Alta's the witch? I think Borro's the witch for sure. I think Borro is a magical being that is not just a regular guy like he seems. Well, oh. Okay, that's good to know. I'm going to skip this because we've already had this interaction before. It was not new for him to have this tea. You seem like someone who loves nature. Okay, we've already had this whole conversation, which is the only reason I'm skipping it. So this batch of tea is not new. However, it is still a new color, which means I still want to give it to a pluffin. I don't need to give it to Alta, because Alta will just take it as being snock cone tea. But let's see what this, like, multicolor tea does to a pluffin. I feel like I need to give you a timeout because you have broken multiple rules. I don't know that you've ever read them, but you should check out what the rules are. And also, we need you to try and not distract the chat or talk about things that are off topic, and it's a little distracting. So I'm giving you a little timeout. When you come back, please don't make a big deal of it. It's okay. You just come right back, follow the rules, chat like any usual person chatting. But, whoa. We can make them swirly? Yeah, he left. I saw him start waddling away. Okay, but, however, I feel like I cannot waste this batch of tea because, excuse me? They can be multicolor like that? You accept subscriptions with Prime? Yep, sure do. I don't think there's a Twitch streamer that doesn't accept a Prime. Okay, that's the last batch of tea. Alright, who wants it? I don't think there's a pluffin that hasn't had tea yet. You. That is cool. That is so cool. What's the difference between a Prime sub and a normal sub? For you, nothing. You get access to all the same things. It's just a matter of if you have Amazon Prime, you get to sub to at least one person a month for free. Everything else about it is the same. Okay, I think that was all the things we wanted to do. That was the last batch of that tea. Look at him! Look at that. I did not expect that to happen. I thought it would just like pick one primary color from the bunch of swirly colors. Star. I don't know where she went. Wow. Okay. I think we can go meet Zenith. Ooh. These just are never ending. Okay, Zenith, I'm ready. Let's see. This game is on Steam. Also on Xbox, apparently. Could not speak for PlayStation. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Zenith, I'm ready when you are. Zenith? Hey, are you there? Zenith? Where are you? What's going on? Rest. Maybe they'll catch up. Rest. I could rest for a second. It is on PS5. Cool. But what if I miss something? What if Zenith is out there somewhere? Or something else that could fix me? If anything is out there and I missed it, I would never forgive myself. Oh, it seems like it's on every platform except maybe Switch. Zenith, are you there? Hello? What's going on? Zine? Oh God. Oh God, I'm just... Zenith, you said you'd be out here. What the heck? What happened? You lied to me. What the heck? I was out there. Where were you? What's the big idea? Wait a minute. Sorry. The tie? What? Hey, what happened? Why weren't you in the forest? Human Alta, hello. It is good to see you again. Greetings. I looked for you everywhere and you weren't there. What happened? Oh, yes, of course, the forest. Yes, we agreed to help you. Yes, your memories, your change structure, assisting you. We remember it now. We became distracted for a moment. Distracted. Well, let's get back out there and do it again. Are you wearing a tie? Yes, we are perceiving a change within ourselves. A movement. We did not mean for it to happen. It simply happened. But it is lovely. We are delighted by it. Delighted. Is it not delightful? I mean, I guess so. You a little outfit change. That's always fun. That's cute. I like it. Then we are in agreement. Unanimous. Yeah, whatever. You said you were going to help me. Let's get back to that. Yes, we agree. We will meet you once again in the forest. Another attempt. Okay, but you better actually be out there. Right? You'll be out there this time? Okay, I'll meet you there. I'll go on ahead. See you out there, right? Right? I like their outfit change. Zenith, are you there? Oh, phew. Yes, we are here. We can see you. Good, good. Okay, let's do it again. I can feel memories coming back. Are you able to see them? Yes, we can see your memory and your chain structure completely blocked. Right, my chain structure, whatever that is. We can attempt to help unblock it. Did I see a sub goal? I don't have one right now. I usually just kind of make that disappear for a little while after a subathon. Did you want one? In order to do so, you must first focus your mind on the tension, the discomfort, the deficiency, the stricture. Can you do this? I don't understand. Do you mean that I should... Oof, hang on a second. Human Alta, we can stop to rest. It is important that your mind be sharp. Rest.
No, Alta. Not now.
This bitch.
Come on. Here we go.
Are you sure you should be running? You seem quite tired. Zenith, look, it's her, don't you see? She's making me do this. No, we do not see her. We only see you. But then what's preventing me from resting? Human Alta, if we are to answer this question, then you must keep your mind focused on the pain, the discomfort. I don't get it. Why do I need to think about pain? If the change structure is the problem, then just make it go away. Get rid of the change structure. Get rid of the person who looks like me. Trash all of it so that I can live my life again. It would be unwise of us to just make her go away, please. I don't have the energy for this. You need to do what I can't. I don't care what it takes. Zenith, please. Oh, I can't see her. I'm guessing she passed. Oh, there she goes. Our mind is working against us. How many times can we pass out in the forest? Zenith! My chakras! They're blocked again. At least the thorns are gone. I thought maybe they'd keep growing more every time I come back here. I think that was just a patch I had missed. No! No! What happened to you? I do not like this change. I do not like this change. Hello. Zenith, we need to go back into the forest. You were going to do something out there to help me? Yes, that is correct. We were. We are somewhat distracted at the moment. But you said something about my change structure. Isn't that what you told me was the problem? Yes. Then let's do something about it. What are we doing standing around for? Human Alta, we are sorry. This transformation that we are experiencing, it is important to us. Our capacity to help you has diminished. Oh, this is all the businessmen's fault. I hate them. Men. But what? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why transform into a businessman? Why them? It is what we desire. It is what we seek. The men of business, they are our destination. Like permanently? We do not understand. Are you going to be a businessman forever, or is this temporary? We still do not understand. Zenith, come on, work with me. This is not what you promised. You said you had an answer. You said I could be fixed. Human Alta, do you truly wish for us to not transform? Oh, I don't want to stop you from doing what you feel is very important to you, though, because that is really rude. To resist it would be disastrous. Can you understand? Ooh, I know what this feels like. Okay, listen, maybe we don't blame the men. Maybe we don't blame the men of business. But however, what they're saying specifically, do you want to stop us from our transformation? If we were to stop, it would be disastrous. Okay, fine, fine. I don't understand why you're changing, but then can't you at least point me in the right direction? Tell me what to do next? Do you see what I'm seeing out of this? It's very, metaphorical. There must be something I can do on my own without you. Please, give me an action I can take. Something you can do. Yes, we would suggest that you focus deeply on your pain, your unease, your incompleteness. Yeah, she's been running away from all those feelings to avoid them. Your constraint. Aim your attention at these. It is not the whole process. It will not heal you completely, but it is a start. This is what we suggest. Okay, why? Why? Yeah, what will focusing on my pain do for me? How will it make me better? I need specifics. Why? Uh-oh, we're gonna break. We're gonna break them by asking why. There must be a reason it's beneficial, so what's the reason? How interesting. We have never attempted to explain this concept before. Oh, look at that boy in the back! I love him. It is difficult to explain. There are no words. Language is insufficient. But we could perhaps show you directly? Show me? Yes, the benefit of focusing on your pain. The initiation. The spark. The unfolding. We can project it into your mind so that you can see. Yeah, Zenith became a businessman, but this is a transformation that's really important to them, so we are going to let it happen. Do you wish for this? Could it do... Yes. Let's do it. Very well. We will now attempt to show you. Close your eyes. We will now send you the image. What is happening? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, it's the mushrooms! What? Oh, the rumbling. I wish you could feel the rumbling I feel. What the hell? Look at the little ping, the pluffin. He's like, sorry, you just got really close to my fur. You were just looking really, really closely at my fur. That was it. The benefit, the unfolding, the beginning. That didn't explain anything. It was just a bunch of nonsense. No, you saw it. You perceived it. That is the answer to your question. No, that's not good enough. You want me to think about pain? Fine, whatever. But I need to know what results to expect. And I'm talking about specifics, not blind faith based on a bunch of gibberish. Human Alta, what we showed you is the explanation. We realize that it does not make sense to you, but we suspected it would not. There is no other way for us to explain it. We are sorry. So you're saying I just sit around all day thinking about what an awful person I am? Hum-dee-dum. I'm terrible. I'm a piece of garbage. Something like that? That's what you suggest? I'm afraid that's actually not even at all close to what they said. They said focus on your pain. They didn't even say that you're a horrible person. Zenith, you have the answers. I know you do. There has to be something more to it. You can't just leave me broken like this. I'm broken. We could show you the explanation again. Perhaps to see it a second time would help. Yeah, wait, well, you know what? Might as well. Why not? Is it exactly the same? Yes. Woo! I wonder what it takes to like animate something like this. I really loved the art in this game the most. It has been beautiful. Oh, the rumbling. Was that different? Or was that the same? Did it make more sense this time? Poof, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you. This is basically the final boss of Earthbound. Ooh, should I play Earthbound one day? Not even a small amount. Human Alta, we are sorry. We hope that you heal yourself. It was that weed tea. You're so right. It was the weed tea. We are thinking of you. Fine. Isn't he great? The way they're observing the pluffin. It really is a great lesson that we might not be happy about this transformation. We might have even really loved them before. But it's not about what we want for them. They said that this transformation is the most important thing to them. And that if they were to stop themselves from transforming into what they are becoming, it would be disastrous for them. So we have to let them. We have to let them. We don't even have to understand why. Borro! I'm confused and unhappy and dissatisfied. explain. So, Zenith, the space being, they were going to fix me and they didn't. They changed. Oh, goodness. And, the other thing is that Zenith couldn't see the person who looks like me. They insisted there was nobody else, that it was just me. I don't understand how. Borro, I don't want to be someone who would attack Master Winters for no reason. Yes, of course. If it's at all possible that the person who looks like me is another entity, something manipulating me, then that would be so much, that would make so much sense. It would be much simpler that way, yes. If she were me, why would she only become visible to me recently? Miss Alta, I will tell you something about this forest. The forest is having many different effects on different people, yes. Perhaps you've noticed. Hey, where'd they come from? I gave everyone tea. One effect is that it often has to separate a being into fragments of itself. I don't think I'm ready to face the thought I just had. These fragments are, of course, still a part of the same whole, but simply made easier to view. Just a little space in between the pieces. A little breathing room. Is everyone just us? Is Borro just us? Is everyone in this forest just a piece of us? I had that feeling that Nana looked very similar to us and had a very similar arm tattoo as us too. Is this what you are going through? I do not know for sure, but I will offer it to you as a thought. If I am seeing anything at all which might help you, I will be surely pointing it out. Yeah, okay, thanks. Thank you. Of course. What the heck was that? Well, now what? I cannot possibly make any more coffee for the businessmen. New businessman! New businessman! Blue hair. Zenith! Whoa. Hello. Zenith? Hello. I am Gary. Oh, I don't know if I like it, actually. I don't know if I want this. I am a man of business. I am looking for the boardroom. Does that mean all the other businessmen were previously interdimensional space beings? I am delivering a presentation, so I cannot be late. So you really don't remember me at all? Remember you? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Go away. Jerry? I think that one's Jerry. Yeah, you used to be Zenith. You were this incredible multidimensional space being. I know, as long as they're happy. But they don't remember us. And you figured out what was wrong with me. You had the answers. You were going to fix me. I don't even know what you were going to do, but it was something. You knew what to do. And then you changed. And I don't get why you had to change. I don't understand it. You were going to heal me. I was going to be able to fight again. I was going to live my life again. I wasn't going to be weak anymore. I've never felt weak like this. I know exactly how I'm supposed to be, and I can't do it. Oh my God, please don't go away. I see. No, I don't remember this. Unfortunately, I do not have long to talk. I am needed at the boardroom. Perhaps you would like to view my presentation. It is a presentation I will deliver to the board. Change is a very heavy reoccurring theme, especially Dirk Warhard saying it's the worst thing in the world. His only enemy is change. That feels like Alta, too. She doesn't want to change for anything. Yeah, I want to see this presentation, sure. Very good. I will now deliver my presentation. Ahem. Hello, I am Gary from the Managerial, Governance, and Strategic Metrics Operational Division. My presentation today concerns our customers' equity return compliance metrics from last quarter. Here you can see the numbers that represent the last quarter's results. These results were consistent with internal projections across all divisions. My next slide. Oh, I am out of slides. This concludes my presentation. Thank you. Would you like a physical copy of last quarter's results? I have several thousand copies on me. Yeah, I'll take one because that was weird. That was a trippy photo. Be sure to display it in an area frequently visited by relevant shareholders. At this time, I would like a coffee. May I have a cup of coffee? Yeah, all right. What kind of coffee do you want? Just regular coffee. Fine. Regular coffee coming right up. Close your mouth, Jerry. Thank you. It's not about how I feel about it. It's not about how I feel about it. It's not about how I feel about it. I'm going to put this up. Let's put it... Oh, I'm going to put it in the Ren photo. Oh, Ren photo gone. Ren photo gone. We lost the Ren photo. I hope we didn't lose Ren forever. I really hope that all of those people come back. I'm really not sure how far off the end I am. I need to see all of our guests come back. I need to. All right, coffee time. We know the drill. Regular coffee coming right up. Just for you, Zenith. Just for Zenith. I mean, Gary. I'm so sorry, Gary. We have to call them Gary now. It's not about how I feel. Gary. It's Gary. It does make me question the other businessmen, though. Were they also previously interstellar beings? How can we possibly be mad at Gary when they came here and they saw all these businessmen and they said, I have seen every being in the whole universe. I have seen worlds begin and end and lived entire lives. But I have never been more fascinated by anything other than this businessman. Oh, wait, where'd that moon... Oh, the moon cup is new. I like that. Moon cup. Moon cup. For Gary. Moon cup. I need the coffee. We got one clean seed. There we go. One regular coffee coming right up. India, thank you for subscribing. Their simplicity fascinated them. Yeah, and they threw themselves straight into the world of business. They have a job, seemingly. Who are we to deny them what they came seeking out of all of the worlds that exist? And they said, this is the life we want. We want to live like them. Okay, Gary. And now you may have coffee. I love this mug. I kind of want to make one like that. Okay, Gary. I love that their hair is blue, though. At least they remained like that little bit of individuality and specialness that they always had. All right, here's your coffee. No, Gary, not you too. Oh. Oh, it was only a matter of time, guys. It was only a matter of time. I suppose this means you don't want coffee anymore. You know what I didn't notice? Oh, no, I did notice. They have like a little symbol by their names. I haven't been paying attention to everybody's, but I did notice that previously Gary's was like a little intergalactic picture, and now it's like a tie. So is this it? Are all of you done talking to me? You see, it's a cup of coffee and a tie now. Am I really moving on? That's what Borro said, right? That I'm moving on? Requesting a change? Is that why you're not talking? Oh. But the coffee. Let's give one to a pluffin just to see what happens. It turned... Oh, the whole gang showed up and then it turned him normal. Wait, no it didn't? No it didn't. Now look at him. Wow. I could sit here and make every type of tea and all the different colored teas using the mushrooms and give it to all the pluffins just to find out all the color combinations. I won't. Look at him. He's a little espresso one now. Espresso pluffin. Okay. I think it's time we talk to Borro because I think it's time to say goodbye to this version of the tea shop again. Borro, I have had an exhausting day. It has been a lot for me. Well, people have started going silent again. Oh no, has it begun again already? My, how time is flying. Miss Alta, I am sure you know that it is time for us to visit the shrine once again. I will see you there when you are ready. And I've had all the teas. Our trinkets, everyone say goodbye to the trinkets. They're going to go away now because it's not about materialistic goods. We don't remain attached to things. All the coffee beans. We'll say goodbye to all our trees. I took a picture. That should stay on the wall. As long as I don't touch it. If you touch it, it gets all bugged out. Goodbye, little multicolored pluffin. I don't know what you're going to look like on the other side, but I have a feeling it's going to wipe and reset you guys. Let me give you a hug. One last hug, please. Give you a pet. There you go. Oh. I've never seen them do that before. Oh. Come on. You're coming with me to the shrine. I'm gonna hold him. Wait, I can keep him. This is my son. And here we are. Let us light the shrine. Get out of here, Jerry! There we go. Are you feeling ready, Miss Alta? What did you mean when you said I'm moving on? If I'm dead somehow in all of this, I swear to God. Again, Miss Alta, this was only Borro's best guess. The forest is drawing on you for guidance, following your lead. If the forest is withdrawing one space and replacing it with another, then I can only ask, what inside of you does this change resemble? That is truly all I am knowing. Anything else is for you to decide. Shall we leave it to the shrine to show us what comes next? I think perhaps yes. I'm wishing you the safest of travels, and I will be seeing you soon. Oh. Jerry, I swear to God, if you walk into my shrine one more time, keep it moving. Okay. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, no, I can. No, I can't. No, I can't. I have to put him down. Okay, be free. You can't come with me. I'll miss you. Ready to go. I feel like this is gonna have to be like the last time. I think that we're definitely in the end game now. There's me. And there's her. Are we the same person? I don't want her to be me. Why not, Miss Alta? Because if she's not me, then she's something I can remove. Like a tumor or something, you can cut away and be free of it. If she's just me, then that's so much more complicated. Yes, it certainly is. I keep trying to rest, I swear. I keep telling myself to just settle down, but I can't. She doesn't let me. Even relaxing feels like a job. Yes, that makes sense. Look at him. I love him in this art style. It's not just about rest, it's also about the reason for resting. She told me I could defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as I live. Now that I say that out loud, it sounds insane. You don't think that's possible, do you? To be undefeated forever? No, I suspect it is not. But attempting the impossible is often the path to the most wonderful accomplishments. Miss Alta, this person you describe, I am certain she has helped you achieve such great things. I would not want you to be losing her entirely. Then what do I do? How do I get her to listen to me? Ooh. Now where are we? It's raining. Was it raining already before? I couldn't tell, actually. I kept thinking I saw it raining, and then I wasn't sure. Hello, Miss Alta. Welcome back. We are once again in... Wait. What is it? I am feeling something. A feeling that is coming from the forest. Miss Alta, I believe this will be our last time here in the clearing. What? Yes, it is an almost unmistakable sensation, a conclusion to it all quite soon. So I'm going home? That is what I am guessing, yes. Oh, God. Oh, thank God, I'm going home. Ah, excited to be leaving, yes. Don't worry, Borro will not be taking it personally. Why is it ending now? That is a good question. Borro is not having the answer. After living in these woods many years and meeting many travelers, I am still not understanding the forest. It simply does what it does, and that is all I am knowing. So then what am I supposed to do right now? Supposed to do? Well, I am thinking that we do the same thing as always. We stand up, we look about our shop, we clean the parts that need cleaning, we prepare the ingredients for tea, we tend to our pets. Perhaps we make a cup of tea just for us. That is all there is. Does this look the same as how it looked originally? That is all there will ever be. You see, Miss Alta, this will not change whether we are having an hour together or a lifetime. I'm quite sorry if I have rambled on a bit. It is quite like Borro to get caught up in words. No, this is different than the first time. But it is being a passion of mine. I am grateful for your patience with me. You're all right. Borro is very glad you approve. Then shall we get back to it? I think we shall. I will see you about the shop, Miss Alta. I don't think it was raining before. Okay. And are we going to see all our old customers? I wanted to get to see them again. What was the Cloud Man's deal? I'm going home. Okay, so here's our new tea shop. We've got to get the lay of the land. It is raining way more than it ever did before. What color seed is that? Pink? We got pink back. Oh, tell me I have... That's a really pretty plant. Tell me I've got all of them now. So green and pink and green. Okay, we just have 2 new ones. But I also have to regrow all of them. Hi, Borro. Hello, Miss. Borro made you a cup of tea. This one is made with sweet meliums, which are the most invigorating sort of fruit. They are creating a feeling of deep focus and intention, a rigorous sensation. It seemed to me like the sort of brew Miss Alta would be a big fan of. Yeah, we got to get organized. But that is all. Tea delivery complete. My work here is done. I am wishing you the best as always. Okay. So this is one of the 2 new teas. We won't, at least I like the way they introduced each new seed and it didn't go immediately into having all 4 of these combos. Interesting. Interesting achievement. Okay. Let me have this cup of tea. I love the puddles I can run in. There's a bunch of new looking plants all over. But now we've just got access to all 4 seeds, which is interesting. I just want to know where all my friends went. All our different customers. Are we ever going to see them again? Oh, this is a different type of bench. Let's have this one new tea. We'll grow all of our other... we'll grow all the trees. We'll go pick all the seeds we can.
Oh, wow.
I have to take a picture
This really does make
of the
you
new
feel more
shop.
focused. More alert, more...
Oh, my good girl.
Actually,
Stop it!
this is exactly the way I always
You're
feel during a
crazy
fight.
for that. She starts biting the steel bowl.
Your mind is just a jumble of noise. It's like a swamp. And you can't make anything out.
Oh my god, I was like, who am I
The
hearing?
fight starts. And things quiet down. And suddenly, focus kicks in. There you go. Now you're on track. Now you know what to do. It becomes clear. It's easy. It's nothing.
What is
Go.
that? What is that?
Up,
Who is that?
back,
Whose the child is that?
left, hit, swing, pause, go. Everything makes sense. Everything is clear. Nothing hurts. Nothing fails. Go, 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 go. This feeling, it's
Yeah, this. I didn't know it would end up taking this long to finish this game.
the person who looks like me, isn't it? Yeah, this is her. God, I love this feeling. This is just, it's how I feel alive. I don't want
It's
to give
getting
this
more than
feeling
6
up.
hours straight. Well, actually, the
Please,
first
I-
hour and a half was Minecraft.
Can't I keep this incredible feeling somehow? I can't lose this.
I don't know if that helped. I don't know if that ended up actually helping us or hurting us. Now, whose child was that I just saw sprinting around? I've got a little bit of prep work to do before I feel ready to greet a customer. I like this little rainy version of everything, though. I like the puddles. We've still got coffee, which is cool. The big shrine tree now is pink. I need to get my tools. I need to get my seeds. I need to get my trees. Who are you? Oh my god, why did she... Ew, ew, ew. Why does she look like she's going to attack me? I'm going to come around to her in a minute. I'll just let her run out her energy because I don't want to confront whatever's going on with that. Woo! Okay. Let's clean up. We got work to do. Pot. We've got seed, cup. We need to get more tea balls. I need to grow everything. I need to grab that, and this. That's my kitty in the background. Where'd she go? She's off wandering. Okay. Yoink. What else do we got? Let's check. We've got the shelves here. I'll leave the pot there. I don't usually end up putting anything up there anyway. Okay, everything up here looks in order. I hope we get another Dirk Warhard. Okay. Alright, everything looks good. Let's start getting some things together. Like, ooh, look at the coop is right here now. I can't wait to give them more tea. Let's get water. That child is freaking me out. I'm not even gonna lie. We're not ever gonna see the Demon Slayer again, are we? Or the Bat Lady. Okay, let's go get tea. Let's start by getting our tea bundles ready. Can't make anybody anything unless I've got tea balls. The butterflies are green now. I love this. I'm gonna have to run through all the puddles every time I see one. All right, a little bit of prep work. We'll be back to making tea in no time. How is Star? Star's wonderful today. She's pooped. She does not look as plump as she was starting to look. And she's off somewhere. I love that new plant, whatever that is. I like it. It's pretty. Okay, full. Let's take this inside. Oh, the camera. I need the camera too. Ew, she's dirty. She doesn't have shoes on. Whose kid is this? Come get them. They're freaking me out. All right, we'll get one more bundle. Camera. And seed. I need all the seeds. Let's go take a picture of the place, the new place. Where would be the appropriate spot to take a picture from? This way. I'm not going to be able to get like... Oh. Beautiful. Okay, we need to go add that into the shop. I need all of these seeds. Hey, put that down. I need that. Okay, so we've got... I think that was the original there. It was very yellowy orange. Then that one. Then that one. I guess this one should go there. It's not a big enough picture frame to really see the whole thing, but that's okay. It's to remain consistent. And we'll put this here. Okay, let's go water all the plants around, get as many of these seeds as we can. Ooh, this one's just a tree. We'll leave that there. I need these. Oops. Because I need the new combination. Okay, I think that one's all dried up now. I keep thinking I'm seeing Wren. Okay, these no. Take that, take this. Take that. One more time. Okay, now it's all dried up. Let's see if there's any others. I think there were. Yoink. This is pretty. Hopefully this gets me enough. Just so that we can make... We need to make all the different tree combos, though. Or I guess I can just wait and make them as it comes up, instead of making them all this time, since there's so many now. I think that makes sense. I'll make the new one, so at least I can have that tea. But I won't make all of them. Only until I need to. And then hopefully by then I have way more seeds. Oh. Cute. Our first trinket. That's an adorable one. Cute. Put that down. I need it. All right, well, he's carrying a blue seed around. That's fine, I guess. You took a 4-hour nap? Welcome back. Alrighty. That one's tapped out. There were more. That's tapped out. Where are those other new ones? They were out here somewhere. There. Okay. Now it's tapped out. And then... another lost package. Let's solve the case. I hope that's a crime we just solved. I think those are all the plants we can grow from. We've got a... That's the tea. We've got a decent amount of these already going. Oopsies. I think... Let's try and get one more batch of tea leaves together. That way we've got all 4 tea bundles. If there's more tea out here. Oh, goodness. Oh, gracious. Oop, oop. I miss Gary. I hope Gary's happy. I miss every guest that we ever had. I don't know where they are. I'm worried for them. I'm worried for the knight who got cursed. Where's his son? Is his son gonna know what happened to his dad? It's all very confusing. More tea, more tea. Perfect. And then I guess I'll just take it each tea that we need to make at a time. I don't know that it's necessary to make all of the kinds of trees right away anymore. I'll just wait and see what they need from me. So let's go talk to that little girl that I'm scared of. Because I shouldn't be scared of any little girl. Where are your parents? You're tracking dirt everywhere. Put some shoes on. Oh my goodness. Hi kid. What are you doing out here? Bing! I shot you. You're dead. What? You're dead. I shot you with my gun. No. I'm not playing along. Not dead, actually. Still alive. Yes, dead. I shot you. You have to die. Bing! Okay, fine. I'm dead. Haha! I did it. I win. Where are your shoes? Mine. All this stuff is mine now. Everyone sucks except me. I'm going home soon. I'm going home soon. That's it. That's... Okay, well... Borro, someone's child is here, and I'm afraid of them. Borro, there's a child running around the clearing. Ah, yes, so I've noticed. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, she's weird. Are her parents being anywhere nearby? I haven't noticed anyone with her. Yeah, I don't know why she's all alone. I'll try to ask. Yes, Borro, we'll keep an eye out as well. In the meantime, perhaps she would like a cup of tea. She doesn't seem like the tea-drinking type. If Miss Alta can find some enjoyment in tea, then anyone can. To be clear, I'm still not enjoying myself. Well, we've still got a bit of time left here. Borro will win you over yet. Well, what kind of tea is she gonna want? Oh, okay, that's what I was waiting for. Why are you alive? You're supposed to be dead. I shot you. I blocked your shot with my invincibility shield. Really? What's your invincibility shield weak to? Is it immune to knives? My invincibility shield has no weaknesses. If you come at me with a knife, I will end you. It has no weaknesses. Nah, all invincibility shields have a weakness. That's how they're made. Well, whatever the weakness is, it's definitely not knives. You sure? I think that's what you'd say if it was knives. Can kids even drink tea? I drank iced tea as a kid. I just double checked and it's not knives. You gotta be weak to something. Hey, what's your name? Poop. Your name is Poop? You said poop. I got you to say poop. You sound so stupid. You said poop. You said it again. You sound even stupider the second time. What are you, like 9 years old? Aren't you too old for poop jokes? Nope, I'm 100 years old, and you'll never kill me no matter how hard you try. I'm thinking about it. Try to kill me. All right, here I come. Dodged your attack. Escape plane, vroom. Wait, I'm supposed to give you tea. You're not even that fast. Look what fast looks like. Ooh, the mail. I'm busy. To the person who has mailed oh so many packages, Detective Greyline here. Well, if it isn't my old rival. Yes, for a time you thought you had bested me. With your admittedly very impressive ability to turn up critical evidence at a moment's notice. But it is I who is getting the last laugh. You see, your latest package contained clear evidence that Mayor Quimbson had for years been conducting underhanded deals with corporate magnates to ensure the downfall of our city's detectives, so as to allow these leaders of our industry to bring corporate presence into our town. While conducting business in unscrupulous and illegal ways that would have been difficult for detectives like me to unearth if the mayor's plan of suppressing all detective work had been successful. Therefore, Mayor Quimbson has been deposed, my bad, and I have been elected to take his place. That's right, Mayor Greyline is on the job. You and I have had our differences. I can't say I respect your methods, but I'm grateful for this one last gesture on your part. Attached is a photo of me. Hang it somewhere until next time. Move. Detective Greyline? Oh, but I don't want to... I already got rid of our Ren photo, sadly. I don't want to get rid of the photos of some of our guests. I didn't mean to get rid of the Ren photo. It's not my fault that they disappear when I pick them up. Ooh, wow. Interesting. All right, the tea's all done. Let's go find out what this gremlin wants. Nana! She's back! Whoa, Nana? You're back? You wish. I'm not back. I'm just here for my victory lap. Last time I was here, I crushed you in a thrilling display of vital economic prowess. Now I've returned to witness the wreckage, the remains of devastation I caused. See? Look at it there. Just as much of a dump as it was the last time. Pitiful. Honestly, you want my advice? Bulldoze this thing to the ground. Get a proper development company in here. What should we build in place of the shop? Condos! Everybody loves condos! Give this little spot of forest some actual personality. Yeah, condos is how we get personality. I bet we could fit 10, maybe 12 condo complexes in here. Yeah, 12 easily. But no, we don't want sensible and pragmatic ideas, Nana. Your sustainable, forward-thinking vision of the future scares us. We're not ready for it yet. Pathetic, you babies are all the same, except some are worse than others. There's a literal baby here if you want to go take care of her. I bet you'd make her cry. Are you here to just gloat or what? Here to gloat. Is that what you think I'm doing? You kids today always mistake good old-fashioned honesty for hubris. Pah! Missy, you've grown soft while I was away. Without the commanding authority of a market leader in your life, you've become complacent. Damn it, I told myself I wasn't going to do this, but it's time to set up shop again. Gotta teach you a little humanity. As I recall last time, you sold nothing. I'm looking forward to getting humiliated. No, you're not. You just think that because you haven't seen the full might of my business acumen yet. But you'll come around. By the end of this, you'll know true fear. The fear you can never unsee. Can I get you a cup of tea? Absolutely not. Alrighty then. Well, I missed you, Nana. Even if you still hate me. I gotta tell Borro. And then we have to... Oh my god. Little Borro. I need that. I still have no idea how you can get set up so quickly. Come on down. Come on down. You know you want it, losers. I got goods. I got products. You've never seen so many goods and products. So get off your ass, get a job, and then come by and buy stuff at Nana's. What do you want? To buy stuff from you? Buy stuff? Missy, didn't you hear me say get a job? And don't give me this nonsense about tea. I'm talking about honest nanobuck producing work. Look at you, still 0 nanobucks? It's pathetic. Take a look. Here's what you would be able to buy if you had any damn income to your name. I want the tea shop. Loser! You put respect on Borro's name. You should see the look on your face right now. Aw, intimidation. The recognition of greatness. These are the kinds of products you can only dream of. And even in your dreams, they'd be knockoffs. How about if I trade you for one of them like before? Sorry, kid, that was the old me. I'll admit I had a bit of a freewheeling side back then. But the new me is hard and calloused. No trades, no deals. I'll never be... Hold up a second. Are those coffee beans? Who the dang heck started growing coffee beans out here? Me. Sure you did. You're just a salt-of-the-earth coffee farmer, ain't ya? Look, it don't matter to me where they came from. All I know is I ain't had a cup of coffee in weeks. So here's what we'll do. You bring me a cup of coffee, and if it's acceptable, we can discuss a trade. Acceptable being the key word there. What kind of coffee do you want? Now, see here, I actually know a damn thing or two about coffee. So, you, I hope, are writing this down. You're going to start by brewing 2 coffee beans in hot water, scalding hot. Pour that baby into a cup, let it sit there for a second. Then make a second brew. This time, the water should only be warm. Bring it maybe halfway to boiling, then cut the heat. Drop whaling fruit and a sweet medium into the warm water for taste. Then 1 more coffee bean. Now you're going to pour that second mix on top of the coffee already in the cup. The taste is all in the layers. It's called nuance, and you kids have never heard of it. All right, that's my order. I've dumbed the recipe down for you, so help me if you screwed it up. So help me if you screw it up. I'll go give this a shot. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay, all right. Shoot. All right, I guess. Let's do the coffee first. We'll get around to the kid later, I think. So we need 3 coffee beans, at least. I think I retained all of that. Oh, another lost package. Oh. Oh, no, I read that already. Where'd the package go? Here it is. There we go. Okay, that's old. All right. Let's go wash our beans. Get out of here with your dirty feet. Okay, 3 coffee beans. Okay, so we start normal. Do you think I need to do this exactly the way she said it? We start normal. Boil the water, scalding hot. I just want to see what would happen if I hit it a bunch. Okay. Maybe we leave it there to boil extra long. That's scalding hot enough. Boop. Let's go get our coffee beans. So we put in 2 beans. Borro. Hey, guess what? Nana's back. Oh, the competition has returned. Time to be updating the Wanderstop business model. Liquidity ratio, capital structure optimization. Yes, I am fully up to date on my business phrases. How come she's the only person who's returned since the clearing changed? Well, Nana and I share a certain connection. We are both a very particular kind of person. We are connected to this place, to the forest. Been here quite a long time, both of us. For the two of us, the movement of the forest works a little differently. We are not quite so stuck in it. Why didn't you tell me you knew her? Miss Alta didn't ask. Besides, Borro is knowing many people who come and go here all the time. Just sort of a leaf in the breeze, I am. One amongst many. Anyway, I wish the best of luck to our returning business competition. Frankly, Borro thinks her shop is so adorable that I'm not minding it. We will see how I feel about that if she really does run us out of business. Okay. Interesting. It doesn't work the same. Okay. Beans, beans, bean. 2 beans. 1, 2. Okay, extra dark. I feel like I need to go read the book of answers just to get a refresh. Heat water to boiling. Put 2 coffee beans. Pour any amount of it. Okay. I just wanted to check. I don't want to skip ahead. I think I understand. Cup. So we pour it halfway. Maybe a little more. Just a little more. I want to be able to see it in the cup, but it not be too high up. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So now... Well, now what? Do I need to take this cup off with this in it and then put it back on because now I need to brew an entirely new batch, I think? I think so. That's a lot of wasted coffee. Okay, so the next instructions were to cut the heat like halfway, right? Maybe I will go read the Book of Answers just to get a refresh. Pour some fresh water and heat it only a little. Whaling fruit and melium. And a washed coffee bean. Okay. I'm gonna leave that in there. Whaling fruit and melium. We have to go plant those trees. Hello, this is Maybelline Acre. I recently received a package mailed to me from this address. The package contained my old pins and pincushion. While I appreciate that you were likely attempting to return my pincushion to me, I got rid of it specifically because sewing is ruining my life. From the minute I learned how to sew, I was unable to stop. From morning until midnight, nothing but sewing. I abandoned my friends and family. I tore my life to the ground to do nothing but sew and sew and sew. I've never known anything so viciously, violently addictive in my entire life. It will ruin me with crocheting. Take it back. Take it and never send it to me again. I've not the strength in my heart to bear such an implement of unmitigated chaos. I have a pincushion. No! What happened? This was the cup. I don't know who took it or touched it, or why it's dirty and on the floor now. Well, now I have to start over. The thing is, I don't know how to do this, because it's going to pour the old tea. Well, I need to start over. I need more beans. I need more beans, and let's go plant those fruit trees, I guess, because I need to do that anyway. We're going to grow them here. We need whaling. Oh, and we have new combinations of plants. Oh, because it's pink. Wait. Oh, I guess I never grew these. It doesn't really matter. Whistleberries. Whaling. 3 pink and 1 yellow. Where am I right now? Okay. 1 yellow. 3 pink. Beautiful. And oops. Green. That'll be green, 1 green and 3 pink. Oops. 1 pink. Three green. Ooh. Well, that one's pretty. Okay, pocket, pocket, pocket. So we got those. We need more coffee beans. It was him. That's the culprit. You! I can't stay mad at you. He drank it? How do I keep them away from it? Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. All right, let's try that again. I can't believe. I caught you. I see what you did. Unbelievable. All right, well, I'm not 100% sure how to do this without them getting involved. Because I can't leave the cup there because I think it'll pour out the old brew on top. I don't know if that'll fill the cup. You know what? I have an idea. I have an idea. I need to wash these. I think we can make this happen. Okay. Let's start over. Let's get up here. Heat this up to boiling. That's so funny. Can't leave anything around here. No, you can't put a cup of liquid in your pocket. I have an idea, though. I think I have my way around this. So let's go get our clean beans. Where are my beans? I got 1 bean. There they are. Look at them. My beans. Okay. You? I can't believe you. Can't trust these guys around anything. All right, here's what I'm thinking. Oh. One, 2. Now, you stay away from my coffee, little man. We need to fill this like halfway. That was kind of a lot, but that's fine. I'm going to take it and dump this while holding it. . so that I can put this back here. I don't think they'll touch it when it's there. Now. That's so funny that they can do that. Now we need to heat it up halfway. So we want to get it like... I think that's good. And get that kicked out of there. Now we do... Whistleberry whaling. What did... Meliums. I think I did it wrong. Wait. They said they wanted whaling. Oops. Sweet melium. I did not do the melium yet. I thought it would be green and pink because pink wasn't around. Pink on the outside of green. Did I not do that? Oh, I did it the other way. 3 pink and a green. Okay, well that can stay there for a moment. And that can stay there for a moment. I did it wrong. So I need 3 pink and a green. Green in the middle. Oopsies. Pink. Oh no. Oh, bummer. I put it in a bad spot. Clip, clip. Okay. Green in the middle. Pink. Ooh. Okay. And then I just want to check the book of answers one last time. I think it was whaling fruit and melium. Whaling fruit, melium. Okay, good. And a coffee bean. Okay, we're good to go. Whaling fruit. Melium. Coffee bean. And then we just fill up the rest of the cup with the new brew. And then I'm going to try it because if it ends up being melium tea... Oh, I guess we already had that, didn't we? Which one have we not had now? Whistleberry, which I have the whistleberries now. So we can have all the teas. All right. Fill the rest of the cup up with this. I hope that works. I did it correct. I did it the way she asked. I can only hope. I want that little Borro so bad. Here's your coffee. Exactly the way that you wanted it, Nana. I cannot not hear the Rossetti song. I didn't need that cup anyway, don't worry about it. Well, hot dang, Missy, you made a cup of coffee. Is it the finest cup I've ever had? Not a chance. But it'll do. Ha, it'll do. Look at that. You've got me all drippy and sentimental. All right, fine. You upheld your end of things. You get to take one item with you. The thing is that you never get to keep these things. I can only hope I would get to keep little Borro. There, business settled. Now get out of my hair. You've got it. Oh my goodness, Borro, look. Borro. All right, you. What do you want? I want to tell you something. All right, go ahead. I found a lot of dirt, so I'm going to make a sculpture of me. Ah, a connoisseur of the arts. What's a connoisseur? It's someone who appreciates fancy things. Oh, well, I'm not going to make a fancy sculpture. It's going to be a real bad one. Okay. Okay, then put it weird. People won't see it. You're not the artist. You don't get to tell me what to do. I'm gonna make a real bad sculpture and I'm gonna put it anywhere everyone can see it. Hey, where are your parents? Are they nearby? Parents are dumb. So I'm going to be on my, oh my God, I can't read. Parents are dumb, so I'm going to be on I keep wanting to say I'm going to be on my own. I'm going to be my own parents from now on. That's a terrifying thought. Okay, but where are your actual parents? No, keeping it in my pocket, it'll still disappear. I think we're done changing shops, though. I don't think it's going to happen again. What? What is it? I don't know. You're just kind of old or something. Or something? If you're going to insult me, get specific. It's your face that's the most old-looking part of you, I think. You think? No, you can't be getting wishy-washy there at the end. If you're serious about this, commit to it. Okay. Your face looks really old, and I'm really certain about it. I'm proud of your improvement. Ew, gross. I don't want to improve. I want to stay bad forever. Every guest does have, like, a little bit of something that is something Alta needs to hear, isn't it? I want to be a stupid slug, doing nothing and then dying. By the way, are you sure you want me to call you Poop? I can call you Poop if you want. Monster. Is that your name? Yeah, I want to be called Monster. All right, nice to meet you, Monster. No. No, as in it's not nice to meet you? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, it's been pretty terrible to meet you, Monster. Yeah, I suck. Okay, I gotta go make my sculpture now. All right, have fun with that. Borro, look, it's little you! I was hoping you would say something about it. Well, look at this little fellow you've brought me. A miniature Borro. Miss, where on earth did you find this? I got it from Nana's shop. Well, then that is explaining it. Nana and Borro go quite a ways back indeed. In fact, I can be remembering a younger, more youthful Nana. Quite the charmer she was. A passionate and fiery sort of person. She was being quite firm in her convictions. Back then, she did not yet run a shop. Instead, she, well, she was a champion of many causes, many important undertakings. And Borro helped her whenever it was being possible. Oh, but this was also long ago, and we have both changed since then, especially her. Yeah, we're all getting the... Wait, what vibes are you getting? Because someone said romance. That's not what I was thinking. I was thinking something else was going on here. But also, maybe. Yes, quite different times they were. Goodness. You were not ready, but it was your moment all the same. At any rate, this Borro doll certainly indicates that she is thinking of me with fondness even now. Okay, I wasn't thinking romance. I was thinking how it was almost sounding like Nana is literally future us. That was where I went. I'm thinking that maybe there is some little romantic undertones now, though. Or simply profiting off my likeness. Yes, it is one of those two possibilities. Thank you for showing me. I hope the doll finds a charming little home. I'm getting at least the vibe that Nana was like us when she was younger. Maybe not literally us, and we're not in a clearing where she's somehow also us in the future. And then was also romantic with Borro. Maybe not. But she very much is sounding like she was the same as us in her youth. A champion of things, he said. Look at little Borro. I want to put him somewhere everyone will see him. Can I put him here? No. I'm going to put him... This shelf has always been the more important shelf for the important things. Oh, oops, he's backwards. Wait, can he only go... Why is he facing backwards? Can he go in here? That's better. Okay, good. We'll put him there. I'm going to pocket that. All right. Well, she still hasn't told us what kind of tea she might want. Let's go, I don't know. You know what we can do? Let's go make, the only kind of tea we haven't had now. The actual last tea. Whistleberry. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate her. But yeah, sounds like we have a similar We're similar to Nana. Nana has gone on to different ventures and has changed, clearly. But it sounds like Nana used to be very much like us. Okay. Still very competitive, though, too. And drinks coffee was not really into the idea of tea. We were like that at first. We do drink tea now, though. We get to finish heating that up. It kind of saved the heat that it had reached before. Oh, oopsie. Okay, I need a tea leaf. Because I want Borro to have this too. Otherwise, I wouldn't need it. Oh, wait. I have one. This is the last final tea we've never had. I'm giving as much of this to the pluffins also, because look how pretty it's blue. Okay. I love them. As always, we start with giving it to Borro first. Maybe she is the reason Borro ever tried making coffee. You're so right. That might be true. That's such a pretty color. Borro! This is for you. I do want to make another swirly puffin. I need to do like a combo. I should have given that coffee that... Oh, man, I wasted that whole batch. It was swirly good coffee. Look, we'll see when we get another batch that is... already swirly. Oh goodness, this tea must surely contain whistleberry. It is the fruit of miscommunication, a most precarious mindset to be in. Borro is certainly not immune to miscommunications. I am having my share of them. Sometimes to say the wrong thing can be quite harmless, but there are times when a friend can become quite hurt. Many years ago, a person who I am knowing quite well was making a decision I did not agree with. Is it Nana? She wished to lend her power to a group of men whose motivations she believed were good. However, I did not quite believe the men were being so trustworthy. This friend of mine came to me. She asked for my advice on the situation, and I could not say what was in my heart. For some reason, I told her to be trusting the men. Never. What did I do? Why did I do this? Perhaps I simply didn't wish to disappoint her. It is not a thing I am proud of. This is also like an intentional miscommunication. He purposely didn't say what he was thinking. Eventually, these men used her power for selfish purposes, allowed themselves to become consumed by it. My friend, well, it turned her quite cold, in fact. She was never truly so trusting after that. Why am I like a little sad? Like gonna cry? It is being quite sad to me. I am Borro. Because I am feeling a sort of responsibility for it. It could be the witch. It could be Nana still. Nana's not trusting. If I had intervened, perhaps my friend would have kept some of her old warmth, the way I remember her. I think it's Nana. Maybe Nana's the witch. For all I know. Oh, who can really say? In all likelihood, she would have gone through with it anyway. But still, I cannot help but be dwelling on it from time to time. I don't like seeing Borro sad. This makes me sad for Nana also. She got taken advantage of by a bunch of men. Like just the... Ugh. No matter, I will put it out of my mind. Thank you very much for the tea, Miss Alta. Nana. Is that Nana? Yeah, let's talk to Nana real quick. Nana, I'm so sorry that happened to you if that was about you. I think that it is. I think it's about her. How do you have new stuff already? Hey, you there. Come here. What's up, Nana? Look over there. Yeah, the kid. The child, the one behaving like a little gremlin. Where is its parents? I honestly don't know. I asked, but she wouldn't tell me. Kid's off the leash, running around, causing havoc. Don't like it. Right? I think there's so many similarities between Nana and us, though, that are not, like, by accident. Not to mention the fact that we have white hair. We also have a full sleeve on the same side. It's very similar looking sleeves, but of different items. That's it. That's all I had to say. Now get out of here. Make me. Make you? As if I've got anything better to do than be your disciplinarian. got business to run. I've got shareholders breathing down my neck. I'm busy. Here, you want a chore to do? Go get me another coffee. Will you give me another item from your shop if I do? Another item? Come on, don't tell me you're just barging right into negotiations like that. Hasn't anyone ever taught you how to haggle? This is basic stuff, kid. And in fact, here it is. Professor Currency's Guide to Economic Volume 6 covers haggling front to back. Study up, then do me a favor and don't waste my time from now on. Oh, and bring me that coffee. You bring me a coffee and maybe we'll assess the trading another item situation. Maybe. Possibly. I promise nothing. The last coffee you brought me was a little weak. Let's kick this one up a notch. You're going to make a batch with 3 beans and pour it into a cup. Then make a second batch of warm water with whaling and 1 more coffee bean. And actually get the melium out of there. I hate vanilla. Got no idea what I was thinking. Just put some cinnamon in there instead. Needs a bit of a kick. Then pour that baby on top of the 3-bean coffee. Stop talking to me and go get the heck to it. Oh, geez. Okay. Surprisingly, I retained all that. Let's put the book away. Let's get more coffee beans. I need to figure out what the cinnamon... Look. I'm so curious what this is about. I feel like maybe it's like I should have taken a photograph of it, but now it's too late to have done that consistently. I don't know. I'm going to do what I've always done and clip them. Something's magical happening here, though. I just can't for the life of me figure out what. But I will. I'll figure it out. What do you want? I drew a picture on your building. You drew on my shop without asking me? Do you know how rude that is? Yeah, it's the worst. I hope you hate it. No, I think it's great. Dang it, I wanted you to hate it. Hey, what's the stuff you're making in that big machine inside? The big glass machine? It makes tea. What's that? Tea? You never had tea before? No, I hate it. No, you hate it. Or no, you've never had it before. I've never had it before and I hate it. I'm gonna get you a tea. You should at least try it. Okay. What kind of tea do you want? What flavor? Make it gross. I want it to be super gross. Sure, gross tea coming up. All right, you come after Nana, though. I gotta take care of Nana first. I think it could be another couple hours of playing. I'm not gonna lie. Do we keep playing till I finish it, you think? Also, let me find out. What did she say? She wants cinnamon? Mint? Lavender? Nutty? Tart? High caffeine? Cinnamon? Pell melon? 3 yellow and a pink. I need more pink. 3 yellow and a pink. 3 yellow and a pink. We may cross the 10-hour mark. For all I know. There are still many thorns. But we're in like the last stage of the game. I've also been streaming for almost 7 hours. Oh my gosh. I like it, actually. I do. I really do. Okay, 1 pink. 3 yellow. It's like there could be another like 2 or 3 hours of gameplay, which could be a whole other stream to finish the game. Alright, I'll take Pell Melon for the cinnamony. And then, which one was whaling? Was it this one? Oh. I also feel like it's going to take a while. Maybe we start wrapping up at the 7-hour mark and finish this tomorrow before I play. I was going to play the game Blueprints tomorrow, which just came out today. Is this whaling? Oh, oops. Yeah, okay. So that's what we need for Nana. I need to go clean my coffee beans. I like the sculpture. Oh my goodness. I like this too. It's giving the place character. I'm not mad actually about it at all. What if there's another level also? There isn't. We know. It's actually been confirmed in-game that there's no more levels. This is the last level. Let me read this book really quick. Welcome back, reader, to the thrilling world of economics. If you've read each volume of my book series up until now, then you should already be comfortable with such topics as inflation, scarcity, counterfeit dollar bills, the Scremular effect, imaginary taxes versus actual taxes, and all 7 methods of exporting dairy. But I'm so sad if we lose Mini Borro. I don't think we're going to lose it because we don't have any more versions of the tea shop. I think we're in the last one. He said so. He said we're going home soon. So I think we're not going to lose anything from this version of it. I don't know for sure, or if we're going to end up like shifting right back to the original version, but I think we're done shifting. I think this is the last version of the shop. In this volume, however, we will be focusing on one singular topic, haggling. Haggling is the great paradox of economics. If everything has a price, why should the price change via negotiation? In this sense, haggling is sort of an economic black magic, a forbidden art to be called upon only in the most dire of circumstances. In some countries, excessive use of haggling can lead to a drastic prison sentence. Of course, a person skilled in haggling can quite easily reduce the prison sentence down to practically nothing. When is it appropriate to haggle? There are 3 generally accepted circumstances in which price negotiation is called for. First, when a vendor has used cosmic witch energy to artificially raise the price of a product. Witches are widely known for being disdainful of the basic tenets of capitalism. And will therefore lend their powers to unscrupulous vendors in an effort to offset the market. Okay, I no longer think that Nana's a witch. She loves capitalism. Second, it is acceptable to haggle on behalf of a small orphan child who's sickly ill and only has a single coin to his name, who hands you the coin and coughs pitifully, asking if you'll help him to buy a loaf of bread for himself and his sister, and he knows that a single coin isn't enough for bread. And won't you please see if you can somehow negotiate the price down? And finally, it is acceptable to barter within a government-approved 12-foot by 12-foot haggle zone, if properly sanitized. How does one go about haggling? For many centuries, the most common way to initiate a negotiation was by declaring the code phrase, "Good gravy with spices. Let's haggle these prices," which would then be responded to in the affirmative with, "I'm ready, I'm willing, I'll fight for each shilling." However, starting with the plated era, customs began to shift in favor of more physically confrontational methods, such as haggle slapping. Over time, haggle slapping waned in popularity due to the government regulation, and a more formalized combat handshake took its place. You are, of course, welcome to use a combination of these methods depending on local customs. So let's say the pre-haggling rites have been completed and the negotiation itself has begun. Now what? It's time to remember the number 1 rule of haggling. Always, always reject the first offer. It makes no difference what the content of the first offer is. Even if you've been offered everything you're seeking plus another 25% on top, you turn it down. Be sure to couch your rejection in a pithy, condescending remark like, "Ha, okay, we've gotten all the pathetic offers out of our system. Let's get down to business." The reason for this simple haggling is about establishing dominance. The person with the most confidence is always the one who wins the haggle, regardless of the actual terms of the deal, what the terms of the deal end up being. The most important aspect of confidence is knowing that you could walk away at any time for any reason. You must be willing to burn everything you cherish to the ground at the drop of a hat, simply to spite someone who is slightly more arrogant than you. For this reason, after you reject the first offer and your opponent makes a counter offer, the sensible thing to do is strongly consider rejecting the second offer as well. Regardless of the details, many business people will flip a coin to decide whether to even consider the second offer or reject it outright. Of course, coin flips are well known for their better than average odds, so you may wish to instead roll a series of weighted dice to create a higher likelihood of turning the offer down. If you've made it to the third offer, well done. You are now entering the vaunted master's inner circle of haggling. If up until this point the negotiation has been a game of checkers, from here it becomes more like a game of 8-dimensional underwater chess played both forward and backward in time entirely within the mind of a genius 12-year-old who's simultaneously crushing the world's leading chess champion in a real-life chess game on top of a mountain. Whoa. At this point, there are no hard and fast rules of haggling. You will only succeed in a combination of instinct, experience, and brutal intimidation. If there is one rule you remember, it should be this. Always be willing to walk away at any time for any reason. If your opponent comments on how fair and equitable the deal is, consider walking away simply to demonstrate superiority. If he mentions how hard times have been for him and what an incredible blessing this deal will be to help his family to get back on their feet, you should walk away simply to test the legitimacy of his I have a family story. And if he ever shows you a picture of his family, immediately excuse yourself so that you can report him to the police for family-based fraud. Family-based fraud is the most morally detrimental to society of all crimes committed by man. This degenerate will spend the rest of his life behind bars. With this information, you should now have a firm grasp of the ins and outs of haggling. Continue to study and apply yourself through practice, and a complete mastery of price negotiation will be close at hand. I'll see you in the next volume of Professor Currency's Guide to Economics, where we'll review over 150 ways of identifying a family-based fraudster just by the look in his eyes. Well, that leaves us with only one more book to get, and I hope it's a Dirk Warhard. Every time we've had a new shop, we had a new Dirk Warhard. So I hope that continues to be true. Apparently the kid's drawing weird pictures on the floors of the shop now. Is that okay? Borro feels this is a moment for Miss Alta to make an authoritative decision. What do you say? Is drawing on the floors of the shop permitted? I kind of want to allow it. I think I want to allow it. It's cute. I think it's cute. So it is decided, a stunning triumph of managerial decision-making from the shop director, Alta. Drawings from wall to wall. It is being the dawn of a new era for Wanderstop. Aren't you worried about another situation? Like when you left out colored markers for people? Oh, I forgot about the incident. Ah, yes, you remember well. I didn't remember. I'll tell you what, if the drawings become too unruly, you can sweep them away with your broom. I will leave that to your discretion, Shop Director Alta. Okay. Okay. All right, I think what we do then, at least for now, let's give the rest of this batch to the pluffins, and then maybe make Nana's cup and call it a day. Since we're probably not going to finish this today, actually. I do think we get to keep this version of the shop, though. I think this is like the permanent one we get. That'll be a pretty color. Okay, really quick. Oh my god, I didn't realize how far away I got. I'm going to put this here. All right. Oh, pluffins! You. I like that one. That one's good. Mail. Dirk Warhard. Hi, howdy, book lovers. It's Book by Mail Club again. Wowee, that analysis of Dirk Warhard franchise was a real bummer, wasn't it? I didn't know all that, and frankly, I didn't need to. Tell you what, let's ignore all of that dreary nonsense and just enjoy a good old-fashioned Dirk Warhard novel. This one is called Bullets Forever, and I can't wait to find out who Dirk Warhard kills this time. Yours in literature, Book by Mail Club. Okay, new plan. We read the book and then end with that book. Let me just finish up this batch of tea with the pluffins. We'll make all the other batches of everything else. Let's not rush. Let's not feel rushed. Maybe I will make every kind of large hybrid there is with more time. I think that's a great way to end up. I love the last book. It does feel like there's I don't know how much content there's going to be left of this game. It could be an hour or two, but I think we'll just leave it for tomorrow. I think we'll do it tomorrow. Let me rest up, make another clown tonight. Oh my god, that is a vibrant one. Here you go. We'll serve our customers next time. Make sure there's not a new customer somehow, somewhere. All right. I like that color. That's a good color. I like the drawings. I'm happy that I can remove them if I really want to still. How much is left in here? At least one more cup. Every time we've gotten a new version of the tea shop, I usually end right after arriving in the new area, and it has been quite a bit of time till we move on to the next one. What's left in there? One more after this. These guys are very bright. I like it. You. One of you. I'll come back for the other one. Oh, I didn't mean to pick you up. So sorry. Let me put you back down. Yoink. All right. Yeah, we get to end with Dirk Warhard. The final book that we're going to get to read. It's very exciting stuff. There was also that one, I don't know, there's customers. I still have so many questions. I hope we get to see a lot more customers come back. Ooh, I don't know if that's enough. I think it is, because that incomplete cup of coffee worked. One of you guys. We have so many blue ones running around. I love them. Yeah, I want a plushie of them too. I want a pluffin. All right. All right. Let's read our last book. We'll have a full complete room of books. That'll be really satisfying. There it is. All right. Bullets forever. Let me get a nice big sip of water. Clear my nose. All right. This will be the last time we get to hear about Dirk Warhard. Lock in. It had happened. The unthinkable had happened. Dirk Warhard was dead. How had such a tragedy come to pass? It all began exactly 2 weeks prior. Dirk Warhard had just successfully concluded a top-secret mission to eliminate the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator. Technically, every mission Dirk Warhard engaged in was top secret. Yet Dirk Warhard was also the single most popular and beloved individual on Earth, with all of his exploits cataloged extensively in a quarterly review magazine. The quarterly review magazine, Warhard Weekly, also included supplementary materials such as fashion model foldouts of Dirk Warhard and reader quizzes like "Where would Dirk Warhard punch you to kill you instantly?" Readers of the latest Warhard Weekly would learn of how Dirk Warhard had defeated the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator, in a thrilling high-speed boat fight. There's a pluffin in here. The fight didn't actually take place on a boat. More so, it featured Dirk Warhard literally lifting a boat out of the water and smashing Richard McElevator to death with it. Dirk Warhard had never killed a criminal with a boat before, and the sheer thrill of it blew his mind. In fact, days later, he was still riding a breathtaking high. Yet by the weekend, his adrenaline had cooled off, and the reality began to sink in that it was an experience he'd never again get to relive. After all, Richard McElevator had been the world's #1 terrorist. The next best thing Dirk Warhard could accomplish at this point would be to crush the world's #2 terrorist with a boat. And that just didn't light any sort of fire in his soul. For days he languished in a cruel depression, tortured by the joys of a life he'd never get to relive. And at last, after 2 full weeks of despair, Dirk Warhard arrived at an ingenious realization. If he were to die, then he would be able to travel to the afterlife, where he could once again defeat the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator, in a high-speed afterlife boat battle. Thus, Dirk Warhard set out on a high-stakes, life-threatening mission to die. This effort proved more difficult than expected. He had spent decades training his skin to resist bullets and building up spiritual karma to resist the magic of voodoo effigies. He drank poison every morning, guzzled poison as he was going to bed, popped poison pills periodically during missions. A doctor once said that his body was more poison than water, and that Dirk Warhard And that made Dirk Warhard so happy that he shot the doctor right in the kidneys. In the end, he decided to think himself to death. Dirk Warhard made it a point of pride to never think too hard about anything. And so it was perhaps the only way in which he would truly be vulnerable. He began by attempting to spell long and complicated words. He had discovered that he was a natural genius at spelling. Then he decided to invent entirely new, much more complex words to spell, and found he was a master at that too. Finally, he decided to invent and spell the single longest word imaginable, and that's what finally got him. The word was so long that it took him 2 weeks to spell it, after which time his brain gave out and died due to sheer hatred of letters. The last thing he yelled before blackness consumed him was, "Hell had better rule!" When Dirk Warhard came to, he was lying in an old wooden ferry floating down a gray river surrounded on all sides by heavy brown mist. The stench of death hung in the air. Standing next to Dirk Warhard in the ferry was an ancient-looking boatman, a frail and bony figure covered from head to toe in tattered black cloth. The boatman propelled the ferry forward with a spindly wooden oar and groaned as he rowed. After some time, the boatman looked down at Dirk Warhard. Huh? Oh, snap. Are you Dirk Warhard? The boatman began to tremble with excitement. Oh, my God. I am such a big fan. You're a freaking legend around here. A lot of people I ferry were killed by you. And indeed, as Dirk Warhard looked around the underworld, he could see it was packed with perished souls, many of whom he had killed, either intentionally, unintentionally, or both. Spiritfarer? He recognized many of the evildoers he'd put away, villains whom Dirk Warhard felt a moral responsibility to eliminate because they had wished harm on the everyday common man. But he had killed a lot of the everyday common man, too. Janitors, doctors, improv comedians. Dirk Warhard pursued his passion for violence with eyes unclouded by discrimination or class distinction. And in this sense, he was the most moral human to ever live. He recognized the souls of many political envoys, and ambassadors who he'd murdered, peaceful people whom he'd specifically been assigned to protect. A small voice in the back of his head wondered why he kept getting assigned to protect peaceful political envoys, but he easily crushed the doubts with his unstoppable mind. Another victory for freedom of thought. Dirk Warhard took some photos with the boatman and signed his copy of Warhard Weekly, and then the two of them proceeded down the river. As they went, still more recognizable faces of people he had eliminated passed by. Many of the handlers who'd been assigned to him on missions. Lovers of all shapes and sizes. He killed his lovers? Cashiers who'd accidentally given him too much change back. Driving instructors administering his driver's license exams. Dirk Warhard had tried to get his driver's license many times over the years, but his driving was so precise and so extreme that every driving instructor who'd ever ridden in a car with him had spontaneously exploded from the thrill of it. His lack of a proper driver's license continued to be a point of friction between him and his agency, and at last they passed by the face Dirk Warhard had been searching for all along. Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist. Look at him standing over there, so smug and secure, thinking he's safe just because he's dead. Dirk Warhard boiled over with rage. He leapt from the ferry. Then, in midair, he grabbed the ferry out of the water and smashed it down upon Richard McElevator's head. The ferry splintered into 1,000 pieces, and Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist, was eradicated completely from all planes of existence. The boatman, who'd been thrown from the ferry when this happened, began hooting and hollering and pumping his fist. Yes, bro! Yes! Just like that! That's how we do it in this house. And for his part, Dirk Warhard felt the same rush of pure bliss as he'd felt during the previous boat kill. The same joy filling his soul completely from within, and he knew that the adventure had all been worth it. I know I need to take a break after this because my throat is starting to hurt. Until a figure of pure light emerged from the heavy mist. This being was impossible to describe. It felt like Dirk Warhard, like a figure from a dream. It felt to Dirk Warhard like a figure from a dream he'd forgotten from long ago. The being was impossible to directly perceive. When Dirk Warhard tried to look at it, he felt only a sense of balance and equanimity. From the center of this being flowed the essence of all things, of light, of dark, of the beginning of time and the end of creation. This being both existed and did not exist, like Gary. And when it spoke without speaking. Dirk Warhard, said the being of light, you have come to the land of the perished, and you have destroyed a soul. You have eradicated life not just from the mortal plane, but from all existence. The being floated in all directions simultaneously, illuminating the landscape. All things are bound by eternity. Even in this place, life is merely exchanged in a continual transfer of energy. It is this perpetual movement of life, its ebb and flow, which gives rise to consciousness. Your own consciousness depends on this life energy. To destroy it is to threaten existence itself. Now the being of light coalesced into a single form and stood before Dirk Warhard. Come, Dirk Warhard. I extend to you my friendship and my knowledge. Your power is so immense, I ask you to employ it in the pursuit of true compassion toward others. For there is no power as great, so great as that which stems from a place of genuine love. I wish this for you. Let us walk together, and I will show you the balanced nature of eternity. I will grant you insight into the compassion which binds our... But the being of light was cut short because Dirk Warhard had punched it directly in the groin. This was a shock to the being because it didn't even know it had a groin. How is this possible? It said, I am the infinite. I have no body parts. I am not... Dirk Warhard punched it again, square in the nuts. The being of light doubled over in the most extreme pain it had ever felt. Oh no. How is this possible? Now Dirk Warhard throat chopped the being of light. It gasped and sputtered for air. I don't breathe. How? Dirk Warhard clambered up on the being's shoulders, put an arm around its neck in a headlock, and slowly twisted. Send me back to the world of the living, he screamed. Send me back or I twist until you snap like a twig. He applied even more pressure. Please, no, gasped the being of light. Please, I'll do anything. Just let me go. The being of light pulsed with a golden glow, and Dirk Warhard felt his body begin to rise. He let go and ascended upward, out of the heavy brown mist, back toward the land of the living. The last things he heard were the being of light breathing in a huge, heavy gasps, and the bony boatman yelling, Are you freaking kidding me, bro? Yes! Yes! When Dirk Warhard returned to his body, he discovered that the adventure had given him a new perspective on life. Going against his general distaste for thinking, he reflected on the fragility of the human existence and how easily life is taken. He felt a weight on his chest when he thought about all of those perished souls who'd never again breathe fresh air, who'd never walk in the grass nor spend cherished time with the ones they love. And so with this new outlook on mortality, Dirk Warhard decided that he would live forever. After all, he had already been to the afterlife once. And to be honest, it kind of sucked, so he'd rather not go back again. This was a huge relief to decide, but because it solved a lot of problems, and he felt the weight on his chest lift completely. With another successful mission behind him, he sat down to begin describing his new perspective on life and mortality for his column in Warhard Weekly. He was also the editor-in-chief of Warhard Weekly, so he'd have to be up all night editing and revising his own writing, not to mention inventing a whole new host of complex words, but that was just the way he liked it. He grinned. God damn, it's good to be alive. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. That's the last Dirk Warhard book. He literally died and came back to life and decided, I will live forever now. Unbelievable. Amazing. Big fan, big fan. I did find the analysis of Dirk Warhard and his masculinity complex very interesting, but I do much prefer the actual books about Dirk Warhard. All right. So I think we're going to wrap up there. I thought maybe we'd finish this today, but I think there's possibly another couple hours, even maybe a few, before we are done. What's our new machine look like? Oh, it's all kind of the same stuff. And I think that's everyone that we had. We have a new little girl that we have to be keeping an eye on. There's Borro. There's the little girl waiting for her tea. And there's Nana waiting for her coffee. But we will serve them next time. Tomorrow. I'm going to probably start around the same time to get this finished early in the morning. Because then I want to play Blueprints tomorrow. Definitely finishing this tomorrow, though. Bye!